Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tales of Varouxvia, session 24. We're here with Poop, Bob, Carl, and Dee. All right. Who wants to recap last session? Or I guess you guys just recap last session. Group recap. I forgot that's how we do this.
Me and Carl got into a situation and did something we weren't supposed to and went in a little early into the portal thingy.
Yes,
I keep mixing the story together in my head with a thing I did in a video game where I went to a painting. So
Yeah, no, it's a portal. It's a portal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's a portal.
Luckily, that didn't go completely to shit. Now we're preparing to go back in.
To be fair, it could have gone completely to shit, but Carl did really good on his save.
Yeah. We haven't found any ball tickling potions yet.
We went. We got Asher projected into a dreamland.
Yeah, that's where the portal went to. It was into the dream world.
Dubaidy had all the stuff on him, so
No.
he stayed behind, so he didn't get the things to turn evil.
We have like astral belly button cord, like umbilical cords when we're doing that we gotta make sure we don't fuck up. I gotta remember that.
Yep, because if it gets severed, then you may not find your way back.
And I killed myself. Then I ate myself. Then I ate myself again. Mr.
You
Buck.
must be real tasty.
I must be.
It's
Buck
probably
20.
that lack of stress because you're so dumb.
So, yeah, you went in the portal, and then he was like, don't do that, and they fished you out, but then you guys took potions, which put you in the Dreamlands, and Dubai and Magnus are watching over your sleeping bodies.
And the first thing that Carl tried to do was sever his dream umbilical cord.
No, I wasn't gonna sever it. I was cutting myself to see if they could.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you were gonna
No, I
sever
think
it.
we
That-
all
yeah.
panicked and thought he was gonna do that, and then he didn't do that, and we were proud.
We literally had a conversation with Magnus saying, look, I'll cut myself, and if it comes on my body, then that works, and then you cut me and see if it comes in here, and then we can know. And now, I think right now what Bark was trying to find another version of himself that kept pissing on trees writing bitch.
Oh yeah, the bitch trees. I forgot about the bitch trees.
The bitch tree.
And then we fell. We were falling.
Oh yeah, that's right. We thought about the crystal thing that we're looking for, and we sank into the beach.
And now we're at a temple, a pyramid or something.
Yes, you guys, the bone chips that you were standing on gave way. Bark got a nice femur bone on the way down.
Yes, I was still chewing on that when we ended.
And you guys are at the foot of a black stone temple. The very bottom steps.
How many steps?
Question: if this turns out to be a flying temple, can we be stone temple pilots?
Maybe.
Yes.
You'll have to count, Zidane.
Fuck.
Oh no.
What do I have to roll? An intelligence check?
Yeah.
Come on, nat 20. I got a 10. It's not bad, but it's not good.
There are at least 10.
Shit. Well, at least I can
Or at
count
least
to 10.
10.
I can count 10. So what happens if I hit the 10th step and then count again?
You could probably count at least 10 more.
Yeah. But would I be able to add up? That's the question.
I would imagine it's like this this Japanese game show that I saw where they were like they had to count in English, and they got to 20 and they went 10 10 1, 10 10 2, 10 10 3.
I mean, I guess it works.
I guess we walk up the stairs.
Everybody, Arden as well, roll a wisdom save for me. Not you, Dividey.
All of us?
Yeah.
I fucking hate these things, man.
26.
I got a 14.
I got an 8.
All right, you guys start walking up the Blackstone Temple. You notice the stones are perfectly cut, very smooth, but a deep kind of black and gray stone. And it is definitely more than 10 steps. It's probably more like a few thousand steps up. But as you're walking up, you hear something. Coming from the woods. It's a kind of strikes you first, ennui. You hear your favorite Varoux Valentine tune playing in the woods.
Okay, you're definitely gonna see, like, me perk up and try to, like, figure out where it's coming from.
Make a perception check.
Nat 20, so 23.
You see the nude and muscular form of Varoux Valentine leaning against a tree deep in the forest, the jungle, sorry, that you just left, playing his lyre. And with that, you would see that he's looking at you, ennui, and he gives you a wink and a smile.
My heart definitely flutters for a second, but then I am instantly brought back to the memories of what happened when we freed the god, and how awful that was. So, I don't think I trust it, and I don't want to get hurt like that again, so I'm gonna turn away and ignore it, and then whisper, "You guys see that over there? Just me? You guys?"
Do I see that over there?
Yeah. She points it out. You see it.
I'm not talking to him, but if you want to talk to him, I'll just be over here, okay?
I think we have better things to do with our time.
And then I'm gonna take one last look at the body.
And as you do, you watch Varoux Valentine's chiseled body melt away into worms.
Shocked, disgusted face. Just gonna be like, okay, and then go continue about our business.
You would also...
Fucking weird, guys.
Sorry, go ahead,
We
Mark.
just want surprise Pikachu face.
All of you would also notice the jungle darkens, like a large shadow's being cast over it, up to the stones that you're standing on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start booking it. Up the stairs.
The dang takes off.
Moving forward is a good idea.
As you run up, you see the black tendrils of the shadow reaching for the pyramid that you're running up. Right about the time you reach the top of the steps, you notice that the jungle is gone and there's just a black kind of churning miasma slowly rising up the steps.
I'm gonna use my sleeve to just cover up my mouth out of panic.
At the top of the temple, you see one entryway leading down a long, dark tunnel. And at the very end of that tunnel, you can just barely see a slight sliver of silver light.
I'm just gonna keep going because I don't want to get messed up by no thing.
It's probably a good choice.
Well, I was gonna ask if anybody wants to check for traps, but I guess I'll just follow behind Zidane far enough back that traps won't get me.
That's fair.
As you walk down the dark hall, you do notice that there are corridors all along it, but the rooms inside are black. Just very dark rooms and just that sliver of light at the end of the tunnel. The first thing you'd notice is kind of an herbal scent in the air, like incense, but a bit more acrid. And with your passive perceptions, you would all hear voices coming from the dark rooms on either side of the hallway.
Can I make a check to see if we know the voices, or if it's just random people?
Make a perception.
22.
They're not voices you quite recognize at first, but you do hear mixed in the many whispers coming through the sound of your father's voice. It sounds like maybe he's arguing with someone in one of the rooms to your left. Everybody make me another wisdom save, please.
The way you said that weirds me out.
11.
Why?
23. It reminds me of like
13.
I don't know, like you're in trouble for something, you know? Like, and why did you do that? I don't know, it's weird.
Sorry, Envy, what was that one more time? Oh, what was your roll, Envy?
13.
Oh, thank you. One of the first things you'd notice in the voices, just in general, be the sound of cats meowing.
If I hear that, I'm going to reply, just so you know.
Yeah, there's cats meowing in all of the rooms, but Zidane, you would specifically be able to note that your father's voice was coming from the one to the left.
Is he angry, or is it like... You said he's yelling. Like, is he mad, or like furious?
His voice is definitely raised. If you want to make an insight check to see just on the tone of voice.
I don't know shit. 3.
Yeah, he's just loud. Both the voices that are arguing are loud, but you can't quite make out the other one. How do you respond to the cats meowing, Ennui?
I'm gonna scrunch myself down. like get down, so I'm like shufflely walking, and just start going meow and see if I can get an answer and try to find these guys.
In the room to the right of the one Zidane was hearing his father in, you see a pair of little green eyes open up in the shape of a black cat's face, kind of just peers around the corner.
I'm just gonna stay scrunched. I'm gonna put my hand out and I'm gonna meow.
You put your hand out. Several dozen additional green eyes open up on the cat's face.
I'm okay with that. I'm still gonna try to make friends with it. I'm gonna try to use my other hand to reach into my bag and see if I can find like a little piece of meat or something from my my provisions to chuck to offer to it.
Make a animal handling check.
Oh, I'm so bad at this. Come on, dicey, dicey, be nicey. Ooh, I got a 19, which makes it a 22.
The form, which looks like a cat with just a face full of green glowing eyes, stands upright. And you see those green eyes split off from its face. Two additional figures that look cat-like, but they're standing on 2 feet. And it's hard to make out their actual color and form, but they're just wreathed in shadow. But they all reach their hands out towards you.
I'm just gonna kind of stand up and kind of straighten out my clothes, and I'll just mimic what they're doing back at them. Meow.
They seem to be holding their hands out, waiting for you to put something in them.
I will reach into my bag and like just give them little pieces, like break something apart and try to give everybody a snack.
Each one that you drop a little bit of food into their hands, they turn and go back to the shadow.
I'm gonna have to worry about running out of food.
I'd say nah, you like when you give dogs pieces of your food or something and you break off tiny pieces for each of them, kind of like that.
I just didn't know if all of a sudden more were gonna show up, like when you feed one stray cat and all of a sudden you have 10 stray cats.
No, the numbers diminish as you start handing out little treats. You would also hear what sounds like more of a guttural hiss down the hallway.
I'm gonna slowly approach that situation. I'll try to be sneaky about it.
You guys want to roll stealth?
Got a 19.
Oh, nice. And you guys are continuing down the hall, right?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna pay.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have even like slowed.
Yeah, Bark doesn't care about cats or his dad.
Look, I have eaten myself, I have shot myself, and yeah, I'm like not even gonna bother with what my dad's doing. Just continue.
As you continue towards the light at the end of the hall, the bit of silver light that does come down the hall, you notice there are several carvings. They're all the same, but it's a woman carved into the stone. But the face itself is pale white, and and it just kind of goes into the black stone of the walls. But the light gets brighter as you approach. And as you reach the very end of the tunnel, it's a strange sight because it's certainly not something you've really ever considered, but as you step into the room, you notice that it is not a room, but it's an open space. In fact, it is space. And the glow that was coming into the hallway is moonlight. But as you step forward, a little bit of dust kicks up. And you can see a distance away a very small blue sphere. You guys are now on the moon.
We're whalers on the moon. We sing a whaling tune.
I'm gonna immediately panic and try to hold my breath just out of panic.
In the black miasma that was following behind you guys, you notice the hall that you just left is filled with it. But you're on a barren surface, it's the moon that you're standing on. And you can see Vesra in the distance. You can see the sun far out. And you can see a bit of a protrusion on the moon in front of you. And at the very top, you can see a little stone statue.
Well, this is weird.
What does the stone statue look like?
Do you approach it, or do you want to make a perception check from the
I'd
tunnel?
like to scope it out before I approach it.
Yeah, give me a perception.
16.
It's from here it looks quite small, but it's a cat, a stone cat statue. That's about as much as you could make out from the distance that you're at.
Okay, I hear cat statue. I want to get a little bit closer just to see if it resembles the cats that I met not but a few moments ago. Like 20 feet closer. Well, how far away is it?
It's a good 100, 200 feet away. It's
Yeah,
pretty
I'll go
far.
like 20 feet closer then to try to see if I can scope something.
No, it's just a stone statue. Stone cat statue. But
I'm slightly disappointed, but not too much.
yeah, if you guys wanted to see more, you'd have to go up there. Arden, who's following behind you guys, is gonna start heading up to the cliff with Ennui just a step forward. But he turns to you all and asks, "You wonder whose dream this is?"
I mean, it kind of felt like all of ours, but fair point.
I've kind of been wondering a little bit myself.
I'm so confused.
I I mean, who dreams about us?
Who dreams about the moon?
I mean, the moon's cool. I've had dreams about the moon.
Yeah, I've dreamt about the moon. Never on it.
Well, yeah, sure.
I mean, I've dreamt about being on it, but it wasn't quite like this.
Maybe. What are we looking for again? A black shard? Black orb? Something black?
Oh yeah, should we just try to concentrate on that one again? I think I fucked that one up last time.
Well, first we should look at this statue, because maybe it's in the statue.
I mean, I guess. I'll follow you.
Alright, I'm gonna get to about 50 feet away from it.
50 feet away. At this distance, you can tell that it's not just a cat. It's a cat person, like the many that you've met. And this one is sitting cross-legged, looking out over the moon's surface at the very edge of the cliff.
Can I make a perception check to see if it's got anything like shiny or jewels or anything else on it?
I mean, from behind,
towards it.
you can see what's on its back, but if you want to see what it's holding or what's in front of it, you'd have to actually go up to it.
I guess I'm gonna walk. Like, I'm gonna get like within 20 feet, and I'm gonna do a full circle around it.
Feel
Before
free,
I
because
even...
I'm just gonna walk up and introduce myself like it might be a human person or an actual thing.
You walk up. Okay. Zidane, the statue is at the very edge of the cliff, so you could do like a half sort of circle to see what's up front. But
I'll do that.
yeah, give me a perception.
Do a perimeter check.
17.
Okay. You don't notice any gems, but you can tell that the statue is very weathered. It's cracked, it's old. It looks like it's probably been here for centuries, potentially. But the thing that you really pick up on, Zidane, is the sound of flapping wings.
Like, coming from it?
Wop, close your legs.
Ennui, as you walk up to the statue, and Zidane, as you're kind of inspecting and listening, you hear the flapping of wings, and you see two luminous figures holding flaming swords of silver light.
As soon as I see that I'm trying to hide behind the statue, that's just scary.
They rise up at the very edge of the cliff in front of the statue. They don't really have a form aside from their arms, legs, and a helm. Kind of like a winged helm, but where there would be wings, there are cat ears. They aim their swords at your threads.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna take a pot shot, just instantly. I'm not even gonna hesitate. I'm going to shoot one of them.
Make an attack.
That's a 16.
Miss.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just peek my head out and be like, I don't know if you speak common, but we're lost.
Well, that would have been good to let them. Probably good to find out before you attacked them, but you know what?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to be an ambassador. We all have a crazy friend.
As you fire an arrow and miss, the responses met with the sword slapping the arrow and a fireball hurtling towards you, Zidane.
Oh shit! Oh no! What are we gonna make?
Make a dex save.
18.
Pull up my DC. Hold on. Oh god, that was loud. There's a lot of dice. Sorry, sorry, one more time, what was your save?
18.
Alright, you take half damage. As the fireball comes hurtling towards you and hits the ground in front of you, you manage to just wiggle out of the way, and you take 17 fire damage. Dubaidi. You would smell charring flesh. There's a slight patch on Zidane's, just on his side, starts to burn. And you see that through his coat, there's just a little hole that gets burned through. And some charred flesh on the inside.
Uh-oh. In that case, I point it out to Magnus. And I take out a dagger and I carve into Bark's arm. Need help?
In cursive. No, I'm just kidding.
Bark, you feel a sharp pain in your arm. As some strange squiggles appear in the bloody fur, you take 3 slashing damage.
Just gonna. What in tarnation? What? This place is freaking me out.
I've got to look at Bark and I'm like, don't you hate cats? Attack!
The
Something.
the figures, Jesus, calm down, Carl. The figures aim their swords at you, Zidane.
Oh no.
They stay aloft with their flaming moonlit swords and speak. You are not dream striders. State your business.
I lower my bow and put it on the ground. And I say, I'm sorry for shooting you. It's just an instinct. We're here to look. I can't remember what it's called. Was it? It was a black shard, right? Or crystal, or something.
Crystal of some kind of.
Yeah, we're here looking for a black crystal? Question mark. Kind of got pushed into this place by a demon shadow, maybe. I don't know. I didn't want to find out.
They keep their swords raised, specifically at Zidane. And you notice that when they speak, it's in unison. The Dreaming Shard is not for mortals. Leave this place or be destroyed.
Anybody? I don't want to get a fireball thrown at me again.
I'm just gonna peek out from behind the statue again and be like, we don't really have a choice.
At which point, ennui. The statue you're hiding behind, you hear grinding stone as it shifts in its place and stands.
I'm immediately going to straighten myself up again and stand up and just put out a hand and be like, hello, nice to meet you. I'm sorry for intruding. And just leave my hand out.
You can see the cracks of this statue fill with moonlight, and the eyes, which were dull stone, glow with that same moonlight. Ned.
Well, this is more interesting than usual. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're a little bit different than usual.
Have we met before?
No. What is... you guys calm down.
The beings lower their swords. You know these intruders?
They're okay. Yeah, they're fine.
Is that right? Without another word, the winged figures turn and fly away.
I'm going to try to do my most flourishy curtsy and say, hello, nice to meet you. I'm Ennui. Sorry if we woke you up.
Oh, it's okay. I'm still asleep.
I guess? I guess we're... Yeah?
It's a pleasure to meet you, sweetheart.
These are my friends. Do you know about this dream shard thing that they were yelling at us about? Because that's why we're here.
I don't know. I know a lot of things. It's hard to tell what's what sometimes.
If you'd like, it would be a religion check.
That's a 20 total.
You would know with that roll that the dream shards are what the god of dreaming places within each dream to stabilize it.
Oh, yes. Those shards. They're, stabilizers, I suppose, would be a good word for it.
Like a foundation?
Kinda. You know when you have a wobbly table and you stick something underneath that one leg and it stops wobbling?
I mean, honestly, I don't want to make this place more wobbly than it already is, but that's kind of what we're here to do.
Well, what's life without a little wobble, right?
I'm just gonna give you a little elbow to the side, like, yeah, I get what you mean.
You're sweet.
I'm just gonna start pointing out the party members and being like, "This is Zidane. He's a little, excitable, but he's not bad. This is Bark. He's very
gonna give a little
religious
wave.
and good. Don't mind my brother Dubaidi. He's a little spooky, but he's a good guy too.
He's not here.
He's also
Oh yeah, that's right. He's always in my heart. Anyways, and don't mind the tiefling that won't show his face.
Oh, I've
He's
seen
cool
them
too.
before.
Alright. What?
Where have you seen me? What? What is going on?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Are you
You
friend,
seem to know
foe?
a lot and not much at all, and I'm into
I'm
that.
fun.
Oh.
I look at Bark and I'm like, do I shoot? Do I not shoot? Tell me what to do.
I'm just gonna give him the mom stare.
I'll just give him a little wave of the hand, like, no, maybe don't react yet.
I'm just gonna sit down then.
So, dude, how is Amarok today?
As chipper as ever.
Fantastic.
And
So, how do we address you?
Yummy.
Like the vegetable thing?
what my children call me.
Okay, just want to make sure I get it.
Insight check. No, I'm kidding. Do I know anything about this particular name?
Gammy?
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on. I accidentally opened something I shouldn't have.
Oh, so it's Gammy, not Yammy?
Yeah.
Yes, with a G.
I thought you
Okay.
said yeah, me too.
Oh no, yeah.
I'd say not. You wouldn't have to roll for this. Not particularly stand out. It doesn't really stand out as anything particular to you, Bark, other than it would be like an endearing name for someone's grandmother.
Okay.
Dubiety.
Aye.
As you've seen Zidane burn and carve some words into Bark's flesh, there isn't a response from Bark, but you do see the hobgoblin as Magnus is sitting there just kind of furiously note-taking over Zidane. The hobgoblin goes up and just presses his hands against Zidane's burnt flesh. And Zidane, you heal for 13 points. And he's gonna do the same over at Bark. Bark, you'd be back up to full.
Thank you.
In that case, I will hold off on going in just yet, but I am going to take a moment to tie Zidane's shoelaces together.
Okay. That's easy enough. You just do that. The hobgoblin addresses you, Dubiety. Couple scrapes and bruises, little burns. Bound to happen.
Minor illusion, sorry. How dangerous is this that they're in?
Oh no. He kind of looks at Magnus, who's just ink and quill taking notes on this bit of parchment.
In that case, I'll hold off going in for now, because if I remember Magnus, I look at him. If I remember you correctly, whatever horrors you take with you manifest there.
True. Can happen. It's certainly dangerous in there for anybody, but you can always fish out. Worst case. He just goes right back into his notes.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to finish up tying up his shoelaces, and then I'm going to find a nice corner to hide in with a potion ready.
All right.
Are you trapped in here? Yummy, gummy, gammy?
There you go.
You ever had a grandmother?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I have.
What did you call them?
Grandpapa?
I said grandmother.
Oh. Grandma?
Think of it as gammy is like that.
You're a grandmother?
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Because I'm asleep.
Is this your dream?
Did you not know that?
Ah.
I kind of wondered.
Just met you. I don't know
Why
how I
are
would have
we
known
in
that
your
before.
head?
You are all, an adventurous bunch, aren't you?
Like to think so.
I have a question.
I'm sure you have many.
Are you the dream shard we're supposed to get?
Fascinating. I don't think so. I'm just asleep.
Well, wake up.
I don't suppose you know where
Good.
the shard is.
Would I?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm great at those. A total of 20.
Yeah.
Apparently I am great at those.
Teach me your ways.
You wouldn't know this for sure. As the study of dreams and the dreamlands is very untapped. But kind of just your long-lived life and intuition and kind of exposure to magic. It would make a lot of sense if there were like a version of yourself within the dream that could be woken up. The shard would probably be there.
You know, you seem like you're missing a few screws, but you actually have something there. I might just have it, in a way.
I don't got any screws.
Okay, I turn over to Bark and and Ennui. So, there's, you know how when you dream, you have other parts of you that you kind of run into? One of those will probably have it.
Well, how do we know that you're not the one?
You know, that's a very good question. But, I'm not.
Wisdom say.
All of
Source,
us?
trust me, bro.
All of us?
Yeah, everyone except
Assuming
Dubai.
everyone, I rolled a 14.
I got a 13.
I got a 10 total.
I got a 6.
If Arden adds to it. Okay. The entryway to the tunnel that you just came through, which was filled with a black, shadowy miasma, emits a cold, pale light. And you notice that the surface of the moon starts to crumble.
Yep, not sticking around here.
Well, I suppose we go that way then.
Seems as good as any.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything else that kind of stands out besides the tunnel.
It's in fact. As you guys head towards the tunnel on the crumbling moon, Azel, you would see a hooded feline figure reach an arm out and point at you. And you notice the fur, it's kind of an orange stripy pattern on it.
far away are they?
Oh, they're way out, like over the cliff's edge. But the moon begins to crumble beneath them, and they fade.
Getting close. I'll just run into the tunnel behind them then.
I'm gonna look at my party and shrug my shoulders and be like, I guess we follow, and start following.
Ardent follows you.
I'm not messing around with nothing crumbling again.
Yeah, I just
Again,
followed
yeah.
Zidane. He's my trap checker.
As you guys
Like a mining canary.
pile into the hallway, you can hear a cacophony of just rocks and earth, and not earth, and moon just crumbling and falling away. Where there were voices and cats crying, you hear a great many voices calling out, "Meow, meow."
Oh, this is a pleasant one. Are you sure you guys didn't take one of those crystals?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Haven't got one yet.
Well,
Nope.
I mean,
I
I've
ate
been kind of
myself.
wondering what the effects of having multiple dreamers in a single dream might be.
I'm sure it's a bunch of fun.
I killed
start-
myself and I ate myself. That's it.
Tons of fun.
I worry about you.
No,
So
I'm
do we.
fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. What are you talking about? I'm great.
Would you like to come meet my children?
If you think the man have the shard, then sure.
I start walking towards the voices.
I'm gonna follow.
Gotta meet. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, Zidane, I'm rolling some things.
I see that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I saw that too. I
Holy
went, what
shit.
the fuck?
Oh my God. Someone's about to get.
All right.
This is-
Zidane,
Yes.
an arrow flies in your direction.
Yeah, it hits.
30, yeah. 13 damage.
No.
Piercing damage. Bark. An arrow flies in your direction and strikes you directly in the chest. 10 piercing damage. Because it's 30. Ennui, is a 19 hit?
Yeah.
8 piercing damage.
Okay.
I bleed my own blood.
Azel, does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
14 piercing damage. And the last one definitely hits hard. You take 7 piercing damage.
My adventuring days are over.
Ah, my knee.
I was an adventurer till I took an arrow to the knee.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, these arrows seem to fly from the entryway that you originally came from, which is filling with that same cold light. It seems to be spreading into the hallway.
Can I take a shot to where the arrow came from?
I mean, yeah,
Keep moving forward.
there's not any.
Just gonna
Yes,
fly.
I guess roll. You don't have to roll. There's nothing there, Carl.
I'm rolling. I'm shooting. Something. Doesn't matter what.
We'll see if you get a 1, I guess. Yeah.
I got a 27 to whatever he hits.
I'm gonna look at Zidane and see he's got his bow out and be like, what in tarnation are you doing? Control yourself, man.
Someone shot us. I'm gonna shoot back.
It seems like it was you.
I didn't shoot you.
Yeah.
If it was me, you'd be dead.
The arrow flies out the hallway. You notice that where there's cold light, starting to fill the room and covering the black stone. The faces of the lady that's carved into the stone starts to fade, and so too does the stone itself. And you guys find yourselves standing on a familiar cliff's edge, overlooking a white city filled with dead.
Filled with dead what exactly?
Well, undead, I guess, technically.
Okay, that gives a good description. Okay.
The cliff's edge that you're standing on, you've definitely dreamt of before. And you see the waves of undead pouring over the city. Zidane, make me a perception, would you?
That's a 10.
Then you'll never know.
Okay.
I'm just squatting down because the cliff and the undead are freaky and I don't want any part of this.
You hear the screams down below. People are swept away by just waves of undead. And Ennui, you would probably be the first to notice that Dubaidi is standing there. But he's silent and just staring out over the white city.
I'm gonna like crawl on all fours towards him because I'm still freaked out and just try to poke him.
Hey, Gammy, you wouldn't happen to have any idea if this is precognition or postcognition, would you?
You know, I think it's more of a metaphor.
A metaphor for what?
I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Oh, so you're having them too? I mean, of course, we're in your dream, so I guess.
Recently.
Dream of.
As you poke the Dubaidi, it doesn't react. It's cold, but it feels like a person.
I'm just gonna back away confusedly. Hey Bart, do you see that over there? And I'm gonna point at my brother.
Yeah, I thought he was staying behind.
I poked it. It's cold, but it's not an illusion.
Well, you are in a dream. So.
Yeah, Zidane is eating himself. Remember that?
Okay.
What if we try that thing again? Remember how we all thought of the crystal and we teleported? What if we all think of a nice place, but obviously it has to
A
be
beach
the
with the
same
crystal
thing.
on it. That'd be cool. Okay.
Oh, what?
I worry about you doing that.
What? Way?
You know, just thinking too hard.
I mean, to be fair, I think I'm the one who messed it up last time.
It's okay. Let's all just focus on the crystal. Let's just do the thing again.
Yeah, okay. That sounds like fun.
Well, think about the crystal, then.
I'm gonna think about the crystal on a beach.
I will describe the crystal to Gammy just to make sure that we're all on the same page.
Alright. Wisdom saves for those of you thinking of the location. Sorry, checks.
Okay.
For anyone not thinking of the location, make a wisdom save.
That'd be a 23 for me.
I got a 4.
I got a 14.
So my wisdom score is lower than my wisdom save, and I got a higher roll. I got a 21.
Nice. You see the cliff's edge that you're looking at. The undead are pushing forward, and you see that they're starting to pile up the cliff, kind of like World War Z.
Yes.
But before they can reach you, the city's covered. It starts to rain. But it's not exactly rain, it's dirt falling from the sky. As it falls around you, you feel yourselves rising up with the earth and the trees that start to sprout into a beautifully colorful forest. Magentas and green and blue and just a very vibrant, colorful forest that looks oddly familiar on Wii.
Can I try to remember it?
Yeah, give me a history check.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, easy enough. You've been here recently. It's the forest outside the mountains. But it's not quite right. It's too colorful, too vibrant. Like someone took all the color away from the forest and then painted in new colors. And as you find yourselves in the center of this forest, you can see a familiar tower in the distance. Magnus's tower.
You guys down to see the Dream Wizard?
I guess.
I'm just happy it worked.
I do have words to say to that cheapskate.
Oh? Do you know Magnus?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, are we trying to be sneaky?
Why?
There's just something I want to do.
I mean, I think he's awake. I don't.
Oh, I figured I'd ask you guys before I got loud.
No, I think we're good. I think we're just gonna waltz on over there.
I'm gonna whip out my bagpipes and just start a tootly tootin' on them. A little tootly tune.
Give me a performance.
Okay. Come on, bagpipes.
Bagpipes.
18.
You guys got some nice walking music.
Fucking Braveheart over here.
Well, sweetheart, I must say, you've managed to make that not unpleasant to hear.
It's fun if you do it right.
I'll just wait. It can get worse.
As soon as he says that, I'm going to purposely make it make a horrible dying goose.
But it can also get better.
No, let's go back to what I was
That's
doing.
true. That is true.
As you walk towards the tower, everybody make me a perception check.
Do I get advantage because we're in a forest?
Yes, actually.
Total.
22.
I have 5. Poop.
7.
Yep, 14.
Bark and Azel. You notice it kind of in the distance, in the woods, as you're walking through. Arden, Ennui, and Zidane, you would not notice anything other than Ennui's excellent bagpipes and goose noises. But Bark and Azel, you would notice the sound of someone snoring. And you would see within the woods what looks like a pair of feet kind of sticking out behind a tree. As you kind of look in that direction, you would see that those feet are resting on a cloud shaped into a hammock. The figure laying in this hammock is large, much larger than any of you. But you just hear the slight as they sleep and snore.
Well, that seems like an invitation to me.
Maybe we should go check it out.
Indeed.
Should I stop playing?
No, dear.
Okay.
I'll start walking up towards the ham. Hello. Pardon our interruption.
The being that you approach, probably about the size of 2 or 3 ennuis, resting in the hammock, is a man. Kind of sandy blonde hair under a straw hat, just pulled over his face. Kind of simple farmer's clothes that he's wearing, but he's got his feet up in this hammock made of clouds. As you speak, Azel, his snoring stops. And he just, with one finger, lifts his straw hat, and you see a vibrant green, just an emerald eye peeking out. Little flecks of gold and starlight. And he sits up. And you see he pulls a little bit of straw from his teeth, throws it on the ground, and kind of looks down at all of you. Oh, what's up, little dreamers? Woke me, I was snoozing.
As soon as he starts
Yeah.
talking like that, I immediately stop playing my bagpipe because my jaw just kind of drops a little bit.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you enjoying the dream? He's this large hand. Easily encompasses your entire head, Azel, as it pats the top of your head.
It's been rather pleasant, thank you.
A little terrifying at times.
Yeah,
Don't
sorry.
judge them. They're youngins. They don't know how to enjoy the day.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, Nightmare Queen's always trying to harsh my good vibes, man.
Oh, she can be fun at times. You know that.
So what's up? What are you here?
Oh, these guys are just looking for one of those dream crystals.
Dream Crystal, huh?
Hmm.
He kind of sits back down in the hammock and gets comfortable again. Just, like, maybe don't hang out here if you want to take that. Think the dreams are rough now. You'll find out.
I mean, the plan isn't to stick around once we
Yeah,
take
we have
it.
an escape strat. Oh, wait.
Oh,
what
chill,
about our new
chill.
friend?
Oh, she'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He pats your head again, Azel. This little one's just snoozing up in a barn somewhere.
It's very cozy.
Anyway. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead. You were probably about to answer what I was about to say anyway.
I probably wasn't.
Probably wasn't. So I mean, if you could like point us even in like a general direction, that would be awesome.
Sure, man. And he points As you guys see his finger and follow it, have a good dream. And then you find yourselves at the base of Magnus's tower.
What an aloof individual.
He's a sweetheart.
Dude was chill as fuck.
He has very soft hands.
Nope. Nope.
Well,
You-
going in.
That
You would
sounds
notice
like...
the
Good.
sorry, at the base of the tower, the first thing you'd notice is that kind of grumbly sound. As a tortoise walking very slowly is moving towards one of the structures outside of Magnus's tower. And you guys, I'd say, Azel, you probably wouldn't recognize this person, but the rest of you would. You notice this tortoise doesn't have a tortoise head, but there's Bannock's head. And he's just slowly moving towards the barn.
I really want to do something right now, but I feel like it's probably a bad idea. How big is
Do
he?
it.
Oh, he's like the size of a dinner plate or so.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That doesn't work then. I was like, let's ride him.
Everybody loves the dream tortoise.
I mean, you could quill. There's a will, there's a way in dreams, Bark. You've already established that.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna lean down real close. I'm gonna. Bannock? Falsey, is that you?
Bark Twain.
How you doing?
Oh, Bark Twain.
Is
Just
this
kinda
actually him
crumbles.
but asleep? I can't tell what's happening.
Make an insight check.
16.
It feels like someone's interpretation of Bennick.
Okay.
But about the time you guys are kind of inspecting the tortoise, you hear a door open behind you, Magnus's tower, and you see Magnus. Except he's got the body of a rabbit and a pair of long rabbit ears. And he just peeks out. I'm very busy right now. I don't have time for your card games. And he closes the door, slams it hard. About 2 minutes go by. And he opens the door again. I'm very busy. I don't have time for your card games.
What the fuck is going on?
Where?
Just grab him by the scruff the next time he comes out.
Okay. I'm waiting by the door.
Opens again after a couple minutes. I'm very busy. I don't have...
Grab him.
Make a... Make a grapple. That's a strength check.
I got a 14.
14, huh? As you go and grab for the ears, you feel them slip through your fingers as this rabbit with Magnus's face lunges towards you and bites down on your hand. You take 1 piercing damage, Zidane.
Yes, he's a slippery one, isn't he?
And then the door slams.
Hey Zidane, you want me to help you the next time? You grab him, I punch him or something?
I
Can I
love
shoot
that
him?
idea.
It's a dream, right? I'll just shoot him.
Yeah.
Those are wonderful ideas.
Do you really think so?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
I'm gonna look at Gammy just like, you're an odd one yourself.
Aren't I wonderful?
I wouldn't go that far, but you know.
And that's why you are where you are.
Reserving judgment.
That's fair.
I'm gonna stand there with my bow ready for this rabbit to come out. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna try and aim, if you would let me, for its freaking foot or its leg, not its head.
You stand there aiming at the door.
Yeah.
Time passes. And keeps passing. The door does not open.
Guys,
Darn, missed their chance.
do you just want? Can I open the door?
You reach for the door.
Yeah, why not?
It is definitely locked.
Anyone know how to open doors?
Oh,
And
don't worry about
Zidane.
that. We should-
Shit. As you grip the handle, you take 11 lightning damage as it electrifies your hand.
Yeah, I'm hurt.
Well, as I was about to say, the crystal's probably in the barn, though.
And Dubaidi, you would again smell a slight burning elf meat in the air.
It's so delicious.
Taste it. Go on.
I walk up to Zidane, look at his wound, and then with my dagger, I continue from the wound going, need help?
Oop. Hold on, I gotta roll.
I'm trying not to be evil, but this was the agreed method of communication.
Zidane, you take 3 slashing damage, and you notice in your arm where there's feathering from the electricity running up your skin, there's a series of squiggles.
What is? You know what? It's fine. I'm in a lot of pain though.
Oh yeah, I forgot Zidane can't read joined up handwriting.
About this time, you hear a thump, 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 as the Fennec tortoise is bumping into a wooden wall, and you just hear him go, Mark Twain, are you my son?
Am I your son?
He just keeps walking. Yeah, very good. Fuck you.
Sounds like Panic's gone barking mad.
I'm gonna step on a shell over him and start heading towards the barn.
Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, towards the barn too. A little weirded out about what the turtle wizard just said.
Within the barn, it's quite cozy. There's hay, there's some pitchforks, rakes, and things. It looks like a utility shed. There are several mounds of hay. And on one, you would see sleeping Maurin. You'd like to describe what that Maurin looks like, Ned?
At first, it looks kind of like just a big pile of fur. Until you realize it's just a gigantic puffy fur coat. Its coloration kind of matches the fur color of the Maurin, so they kind of just blend into it really well. They're older, whiskers are kind of drooping, can't see their eyes because they're closed and sleeping, but it's definitely curled up in a big old ball. The fur is, I don't know if you know about like Siamese colorization.
Yeah.
So the black into white, and then the feet and hands are black, and then up to white again.
Got little socks and ear tips and a snoot.
And in the coat, you see little fur ears that kind of look like where ears would normally be.
Upon seeing the sleeping cat, I'm just gonna put my arms to stop my friends and just go pss, 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 and see if it does anything.
No reaction. Everybody make me a wisdom save.
Oh no. I'm not trying to wake up the sleeping cat. I don't want to get pawed in the face.
Hey, I got to 19.
I got 10.
I got a 4.
Man, we're all doing
9.
great.
9?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's low for Bark.
Zidane is saving us now.
They can't all be winners.
For the first time.
Your fate in Zidane's hands? Oh god.
All right. So in addition to the what it described as Azel sleeping in the barn, you would notice a black spinning crystal above her. But the thing that kind of catches your attention for most of you is noise outside. You, Bark, you hear a great howl in the woods calling for you. On Wii, you would see a man at the forest's edge where Magnus's kind of property ends. He seems oddly familiar. Black hair with a bit of gray on the sides, pale skin. He almost looks elven, but he calls for you. Ennui! I'm here! And he kneels down, puts his arms out for you. Nasal. You would see a number of Maurin children at the forest's edge. Their little bean toes grasping for you. Meow! Meow!
It's not real, right, you guys? Right? It's a dream. Just gonna close
Just
my
a
eyes real
dream.
tight.
Depends on your perspective.
Look, guys, can you not see the crystal?
Well, if you guys are done here, I might just go return to my dream.
I gotta go back by my brother.
You guys would feel a compulsion to go to the forest, except Zidane and Arden. Seems like a good place to be.
Okay.
But you can make a wisdom check if you would like.
I will.
Much better. Dirty 20.
I got a 12.
15 total.
All right. On Wii, you would feel a very deep sadness that you'd be able to turn away from the person at the forest's edge. Bark and Bark, you in particular would hear that howl. And holding your squeaky toy, you would feel that you're on the right path, and whatever that was an Amarok. Nasal, you would also feel that the little Maurin will be fine without you.
Mm. Well, I suppose all dreams come to an end. We found your dream crystal.
I'm not touching anything anymore. Someone else can.
I'm just gonna be standing there looking real sad.
It's a bit loud. Hold on. The thing you would notice as well around the crystal is the bright light, kind of a golden, not gold, sorry, silver moonlight. Seems to emanate around both Azel and the gem.
Oh, this is interesting. Apologies if this messes up what you're doing. I go up and I grab the crystal.
Before you do, make me a Constitution save.
Will do.
We the people.
That'd be an 18 total. Of the United States of America.
Good Constitution check.
All right, so you take half damage.
Yay.
You take 14 radiant damage as soon as you step into the light that's emanating from the crystal. Do you proceed?
Yes.
Make another Constitution save. For which it stands.
He dies.
That is a natural 20 for 23 total.
Damn.
All right, half damage again. Let me roll this. it rolled higher in damage. So, it's a natural 20 though. Give me a second. Because of the natural 20, it'd be a flat 20 radiant damage to you, Azel. Do you proceed? And you can feel this light pushing against you with force, but the radiance is definitely burning into your fur and flesh.
Can I hit her with a prayer of healing?
Yeah, you can do that.
Here's a little help from Amarok. That is 16 damage healed.
Nice. You keep going, Azel?
I'll keep going.
All right, one more Constitution save.
That is total 20.
Good rolls.
I
Very
know,
good
right?
rolls.
I don't know what your health looks like, but this would be hurting me.
I would have been dead off the first one.
18 radiant damage.
Okay.
But you are at the crystal.
If anybody wants to give me another healing, I would be
Yeah, I can probably hit you with another one. It won't be another 4th level, but I'll hit
Yeah.
you with another one.
Maybe if Ardent can help here also.
That is another 14 healing.
Balls.
And if Arden helps or doesn't, I'll go ahead and grab the crystal.
Oh no, he's only got touch. Shit.
I made sure to bring both.
I will grab the crystal.
You guys watch as Azel grabs this crystal. Her stone form and her sleeping self. First, you notice that the sleeping Azel, her eyes widen and open, and you see those great blue orbs. But where she was, there's blackness now. And it sinks down and sucks Azel into it, along with the gem. As the rest of the dream world starts to also be sucked into a black hole within the barn.
I'm gonna instantly drink that potion.
Yep, same easy.
Yeah, I'm just no more. Just boom, drinking.
Huh. And I'll also potion. Drink the potion.
Arden will do the same. About this time, you drink the potion and you feel yourselves fade to black. Vision turning dark. And your eyes open. The Dane, you see a hobgoblin looking over you, along with Magnus, who's taking notes, kind of bouncing between each of you. But you are all awake in Magnus's tower, except for Azel, who is not there.
Gonna immediately stand up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one. And I'd probably take a knee because I'm in a lot of pain.
So Mr. Wizard, Magnus, you wouldn't happen to know whose dream we were in, would you?
Not particularly. The portal just opened up a few days ago. A few weeks ago, rather.
I'll be back, and I'm gonna go. Like, we're up a ways in the tower, right?
You don't know.
Oh, okay.
The steps are, sorry, you do know. You're in the lobby. You're actually just up the set of stairs that wrap around the tower. But if you went down those stairs, you'd be back at the first floor.
Okay, yeah. Gonna go back down to the first floor, and I'm gonna head out to see if there's a barn where there was in the dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Yeah.
But then fall over because my shoelaces are tied. Like, not even noticing, just gonna full plan.
Magnus is just kind of manically, as you guys stand up and start to walk away. What happened? What happened? Can you tell me?
We'll be back.
We just
Hey,
kind
just
of.
give us a minute.
You know what? I'm gonna take a seat. You do what you need to do. I'm in a lot of pain. Can someone heal me?
I'll fix you right up, lovely. Here. And he starts rubbing your arms. And you, the hobgoblin, just pours some healing into you over the time that they head out. The Arden is gonna follow right behind Bark as well.
I'm going to follow on we and use a message to slowly quiz her about what happened.
And while I'm sitting there, I'll probably just give Magnus the rundown of what happened.
So in the dream, when you ate yourself, how did you taste?
I don't want to talk about it. It was a dream.
Delicious.
It was pretty good, actually, not gonna lie. Like, it was, if you could put it as something, it was probably the best thing I've ever eaten. But it was a dream. So it was probably tastes like shit in real life. So we're just no.
He's just hastily scrawling down everything you say.
but enough about me eating myself.
Yeah, Bark. Zidane, you're being healed. Bark, you head out to the barn with everybody.
Yuppo.
You swing the door open, you would find a Maurin, a bit singed, oddly.
Hello there.
I had a feeling. Woo-hoo.
Would you like a tarot reading? 1 silver per reading.
No, I actually came to see if you had the crystal.
No.
So you can't. It didn't come with you out of the drain.
Doesn't seem like it.
Unfortunate. Insight check.
Roll it.
22.
Ooh. Yeah, and Ned, you can roll persuasion or deception.
Okay. I rolled it to the DM. So you should be able to see what I got. It did not go well.
Fuck. As she says this, there's an immediate shiftiness that is so blatant that it's clear she's lying.
All right. So I'm prepared to make a deal because not fully convinced. It is your dream crystal after all. So we would be willing to share the profits from the. Well, I can't speak for the whole party, but this is the deal I'm offering. Basically, a split of the rewards from the quest.
I don't mind.
An adventurer, huh?
Indeed.
What rank?
Silver.
What was the quest?
To help a wizard.
What was the reward?
Mostly gold.
Tell you what. Oh, this is a difficult choice.
How much was the reward again? I don't have it written down.
I believe
200 gold.
this one was 1,200, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. This one
1200.
was more.
Ah. Oh yeah, 1200. A lot of money.
Hang on a second. Mental math. So it'd be about 200 gold for you.
Oh, not horrible. I'll tell you what. I have my own thoughts for this dream crystal, but I'd be willing to speak with the slippery rabbit for a compromise.
Or
Alright, I'm listening.
are you an adventurer as well?
Oh, I've been known to adventure back in my youth.
You can see Arden kind of hold his medallion. I'm like, mine's diamond.
Humble flex.
She reaches into her coat and pulls out a gold one.
Oh,
You've made some good progress.
I try.
He tucks it back away. Yeah. Let's go talk to this wizard, shall we?
Sounds good to me. And I'll turn and head toward back to the tower.
I will follow.
As you arrive back with the others and Magnus, you'd hear Magnus kind of interrogating Zidane a little. So, this figure in the straw hat, what did he say?
He really didn't. He was chill, very chill, like bro chill.
Very chill, bro chill.
Like you couldn't get any much chiller.
One might say he was a chinchilla.
I hate you.
I hate that so much. Yeah, you guys are all back together.
Hi.
Give me 1 second.
1,000.
Yeah, but I gotta find Zachary because Zachary don't like cats.
Zachary would have been sitting in your lap.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold her. She doesn't go nuts.
I waggle my fingers at the wizard.
The lizard?
Wizard.
The wizard.
I made a wrap and I put it in the sidebar.
I believe I have something that you want.
You see Magnus stop riding for a moment, and he looks at you. Azel kind of narrows his eyes.
I pull out the crystal. And then I'll show it for a little bit and then I'll put it back away.
As you pull it out, he kind of puts down his notes and ink and quill and moves closer to look at it.
Not yet.
He kind of looks at the rest of you. This was the deal.
Yeah, well, it is her dream crystal. We were in her dream.
I'm also not part of their group.
You are an adventurer, right?
Yes, but I'm not part of their group. I never accepted this quest.
Plus, your portal was in my tower.
We could argue about this all day. Tell you what. I'll let you examine it for a day. And then you let them complete their quest. And I will stop asking you for tarot card readings.
What's a tarot card reading?
I'll show you.
Make a persuasion with disadvantage.
Come on, dice.
Hell yeah! double 19s, 25 total.
Shit.
It was meant to be.
See, Magnus kind of run his finger, like scratch his beard and run his fingers through his hair. Fine, but we'll need it for a time, not just a day.
How long?
Say a month.
I think we can do that. Starting
Puts out his
tomorrow.
hand. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Deal?
And wiggles his fingers.
I'll go out and give him a little handshake.
Shakes your little bean toes. Deal.
Wonderful. Pleasure finally to do business with you.
And you see he turns and picks up his notes. Then he turns back to you. He's like, so how was it with people in your dream? Was it strange?
A little itchy, but it
Itchy?
wasn't too bad.
Was it like itchy in your fur or itchy in your skin, your bones, any particular part?
Like the soul, kind of. It's a bit hard to describe.
Oh, itchy.
Next time, you should have them go into your dream.
Maybe.
Nope.
Not-
No more dreams.
Not exactly a tried and true method to open these portals.
Fair.
But if you don't like, I can put you up for in the night, and I'll have more questions for you for sure.
I think that would be delightful.
I mean, there was no time limit on the quest, so we're not in a hurry to get back.
He kind of looks over to the Hobgun. Hogsmouth, make him up some rooms and get some food going. And if I could, he puts his hand out for you to hand the crystal.
Tomorrow.
Right, tomorrow. Just eyes it a bit.
Wizards.
Wizards are always a tricksy kind.
He can always tickle his balls. Apparently that's a thing.
Oh, ball tickling is a tried
You-
and true profession.
You do really seem to be interested in the ball tickling. I could get a hobgoblin to maybe give you a hand there.
No.
Sir.
No. Look, blame the dog.
I love that this is turned around on you. It's my favorite.
I don't want to tickle his balls, sir.
Nope. Come near me and yeah.
I find a feather duster is the best for it, really.
You've done it before?
You don't know my past.
I'm
I'm
pretty
just
sure
gonna
I do.
give Gammy a nudge again, and they'll look like I know exactly what you mean.
I mean, I'm pretty
Gammy
sure we've all
grins at
done
her.
a little. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Gammy grins at Ennui.
I'm pretty sure we've all done a little ball tickling. We have this game in dog. You know what? Maybe another time.
You're all strange.
Oh, I do believe I should do a proper introduction now that you're not gallivanting around in my dreams.
I mean, we still might be.
We'll see what happens tonight. My name is Azel Maumittens, and yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you all.
Bark Twine.
Delightful.
I'm Zidane,
Martin.
and this here is Zachary. But she's not too fond of you.
I'll cast Speak with Animals. Hello, Zachary. Pleasure to meet you.
And narrows her eyes at you. Just make an animal handling check, we'll see.
Okay.
With advantage, because you can
Okay.
speak.
That's a total of 21.
Nice. Kind of
Fucking fire.
hesitantly leans out and sniffs at Azel. Not a cat.
Not entirely.
You have food? Food giver?
Always. I'll
Kinda
pull
looks-
out a little bit of jerky and hand it over.
Kind of looks back at Zidane as she says food giver, and then
Yeah, go nuts. Wait. I'm gonna take a bite of it first before I give it to her.
It tastes just like Zidane.
I hate you.
No, it's just
they're
some
gonna be-
basic, like, ration jerky.
Okay, well then, I feed it to her.
yeah, Zachary kind of just follows your fingers as you take it and try it, and you see kind of a sad look on her face, like you're gonna eat it all, and then very excitedly just snatches it up as you give it to her.
I think we're gonna get along just fine. And, who's the other one I haven't met yet?
I'm gonna push my brother towards her.
You see a little blue tiefling with white hair staring up at you. He's wearing a mask, and he just uses minor illusion to make the words dubiety appear above his head.
I also say at this point that Maumittens, with her jacket, is like 6'6" but is probably closer to like 6'2" if she wasn't wearing the jacket. Huh. A pleasure to meet you.
I sidle back and stand behind my sister and compare their height, going,
I'm gonna
And we
give Dubaidi a little pat on the head for being polite.
What do you
Ganon,
guys?
I had a question for you.
Oh, please ask.
I really like your big coat, and it was cool how you made the crystal just like appear in and out. Like you're very agile. I kind of have this imagination in my head that I imagine that, like, if you opened up your jacket, you'd have like a bunch of trinkets and stuff in there, like a million pockets. I was just curious.
You know, it's funny because you're not entirely wrong, but it's not quite the way you think.
You don't have to show me right now, but it makes me very curious.
I will keep it a surprise. It's always fun to have a little mystery. You know us. So how do you wind down for an evening?
Well, I say a prayer to Amarok.
I will say it's not entirely unlike my night. At least the end of it.
The hobgoblin leaves through a door after Magnus tells him to get rooms ready for you, and after a while he comes back. Rooms are ready, master. Oh, great. If you'll follow my friend here, he'll get you situated for the night and get something to eat. I have many notes to review. We'll talk to you all in the morning.
Well, thank you, Magnus. It's a pleasure to finally be in your tower now.
Yes. And thank you, all of you.
A pleasure.
Never again.
All in a day's work, I guess.
I'll just do a little curtsy for Magnus and then fuck off.
He leaves through the door that he originally came in. And the hobgoblin that healed you up, Zidane, is standing next to a different door, but he pops it open. Inside you will find your accommodations. And inside you can see there's a large dining table and then a hallway. But he just kind of stands it. course.
I'll walk in.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Burton follows
Nobody
in.
wants to do shenanigans because we're in a wizard's tower, but I'm gonna resist, and I will follow the rest.
Minor illusion before I go in. Do you perchance have any books I might be able to read?
I'm gonna hear that, poke my head out, and be like, ooh, yeah. Anyone
Oh.
with pictures or music?
Oh, regular books, maybe. I could ask the master.
What's your favorite?
Can't read.
Oh, well, I can help you with that. I've been teaching our friend Zidane over here how to read. That's kind
Yeah,
of
me
messed
too.
up that the wizard isn't helping you with that. You know, he should be lifting you up, not pushing you down.
I don't have much a desire.
Oh, fair enough.
More of a healing fella. I like to cook,
Oh, me too.
clean.
I mean, I can heal and read.
It's just kind of a way.
Well, ain't you a show dog?
I can read 6 different languages.
Just gonna face palm when he says that.
Can you read Goblin?
No, haven't added that to the list.
Well,
yet.
I can read one language you can't.
Yeah, there we go.
He does have you on that.
And he called you a cunt.
I'm gonna go say my prayers now.
Just gonna shake the bugbear's hand and then go in.
Yeah, he grabs you, Bark, by the wrist as you go to leave. Feel that carving in your arm heal up completely as he drops a little healing word in you. Of
Oh, hey, thanks.
course. Have a pleasant evening. If need anything, and he kind of wiggles around into his pockets, pulls out a little silver bell, holds it up for anyone to take.
I grab it right away.
Before he goes, Azel asks for his name.
Fuck, did I say his name already?
I think
I don't
you
remember.
referred to him as like an assistant so
Yeah, I
far
don't
in my
know either.
memory, but
Yeah, even though you described him, you haven't actually given us a name for him.
No one asked either. Till now. I was just trying to remember if I used a different name. Hudson
Pleasure to meet you.
puts out a rather large goblinoid hand. Pleasure to meet you.
Azel takes his hand and shakes it.
Hands are quite rough on your soft toe beans.
You will have to tell me.
Second.
Oh, you're right, Ned. You cut
We
out
will-
halfway through that.
You will have to tell me your story when we get a chance.
Perhaps.
What's your story?
Fine?
Yeah.
Oh, well, quite long.
What's your flavor? Tell me what's your flavor.
Hudson leaves through the door that Magnus left through and wishes you all good night before the door opens again. And you see a, not a hobgoblin, but a regular goblin, little green guy, comes out, and you can see he's got kind of a short chef's hat that's probably a bit oversized for him. Any preferences on dinner tonight?
Fish.
Fish.
Oh, I could do some fish.
Fish.
whatever you think is the easiest.
Fish.
I mean, it kind of. Fuck, goddamn it. Any kind of meat's probably fine.
Fish. Alright. Eat. Fish is fine. Fish.
Minor illusion. I make the image of a pig.
Pig. Alright.
You getting fish?
Getting fish.
My name's Igdup. I'll be your chef tonight. I hope you have a lovely night. I'll be feeding you very shortly. I just have to step into the kitchen and get that cooked up for you. Any preferences on drinks? We've got a great wine selection.
Ooh, what pairs well with fish?
Fish sauce is pretty good with fish.
Some,
For wine, I mean.
Well, Maurin wine's pretty good with fish.
Okay.
what brand of Maurin wine do you happen to have?
There's something the gobs they got a vineyard upstairs.
That is a sentence that I've never heard before.
Magnus's personal stock, but we make some nice wine for the rest of the gobs and some of our Maurin guests.
I think we would delightfully enjoy that.
I'll take a water.
Water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever wine they're drinking's probably fine for me.
Wine? You want like little bits of cucumber? Oh God, I'm getting it. God damn it, Carl.
It's not my fault.
We've got an Australian.
How dare you?
We have an Australian goblin. No.
Can't believe you do this.
Oh,
Good night.
Little bits of cucumber in your water. It's good.
Yeah, I'll take some cucumber. More.
Cucumber water.
Minor illusion. A bottle of wine appears above my head.
Wine. And I'll surprise you with dessert.
Ooh.
But he turns to the door. We'll be right out. All right. Just heads in, closes the door behind him, and you are left with the
Kindly.
dining room and sleeping area for the night. I think we'll go ahead and take our break right there because it's about that time.
That is fantastic.
Alrighty.
I need to restart my computer anyway,
Oh.
so.
Oh,
Okay, good. I'm gonna make something to eat.
all right. We'll be right back.
I'll be back.
Oh, that was so much fun.
See you soon. Hey, I just described that and I was muted. Nice. So, where we left off, you guys have just been left to the room of your accommodations. As you enter, the room is warm. There's a fireplace with a burning fire on the left side. A large wooden table with more than enough seats for you all to sit at, and then probably another whole party. And a hallway that leads to your bed chambers for the night. And
Do you have individual bed chambers, or is it just like a room with beds or something?
you don't know yet,
Alright.
unless you want to go check it out.
Yeah, let's go.
I did kind of want to go check it out.
Yeah, if you want to go scope the place out, you'll find that there are two hallways that split to the left, to the right, and then one room at the very end of the hallway where the split is. But there are, say, probably 8 rooms on either side, and then the additional one in the center. But they are private rooms with large beds, a lot nicer than the the inns you've typically stayed at. Certainly nicer than the shared adventurers guild. But you can see they have silk sheets and a bit of a canopy over each bed. And each individual room you would also find they have their own fireplace.
Are there any bathing accommodations?
Yes, the center room, where the hallway splits, if you go inside, would be a shared bathroom with a bit of a pool-sized hot, like a. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Jesus Christ, what's the word? Hot spring. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Yes, a hot spring. So it would just be a tile floor, marble walls inside, but there would be some areas to wash up and some nice cotton towels.
Okay, as soon as I saw there were silk sheets, I thought, oh, I want to get naked in those. And then I was like, I'm dirty. I don't want to dirty up these lovely sheets. I need to get clean. So that was my thought process.
Azel.
Real quick.
Mm.
Do you smell toast?
Burning toast?
Yeah, why?
Nobody's wondering. You're probably fine.
Azel is gonna go just soak in the hot springs.
Like in your coat?
She's gonna get naked.
Sedane's just gonna strip as well and just jump in.
I'm just gonna lay there naked with a modesty towel just like on the
No, you
front
have to
as I
clean
lay
up
there.
before you go into the hot spring.
Nah.
Nah.
This ain't our time to clean.
The water is nice. It's hot, but not hot enough to burn your skin, and it smells a lot like rose and vanilla.
I'm gonna make sure I put myself under the water then and kind of did my hair so it's all
Careful, the
tasty.
lizard's trying to turn you into a dessert.
I'm already a snack.
I'm gonna call Zachary to jump in as well. She can have a little paddle.
Strip that used my illusion to make static steam around myself, so I'm fairly hidden, but I'm gonna let Barrel and Hermes enjoy the water too.
Hey Zidane, can I? Okay, have you guys ever done that thing where you just put your hands under the belly of a little dog and then you put them in the water and then you scoot them around like they're a little boat so they feel like they're going fast? Can I do that to Zachary? I can't talk to her to ask her, so.
Sure.
I'm just
I
gonna
guess.
put my hands out in the water and see if she comes over to like scoot up on him.
Zidane, are you specifically telling Zachary to let her do this, or?
I am going to ask Zachary if she wants to. That's her choice.
Make an animal handling check on me.
Okay, come on, dice.
Actually, make it with advantage, because you asked for consent.
Good fit. Well, 17.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to lure Zachary into your large purple hands and give her a nice little swim ride in the hot springs.
I'm gonna make little.
Arden is gonna slip in and also bathe with you guys. Helmet on, of course.
As always.
Like your style, big guy.
So, Grandma, how old are you?
You never ask a lady her age.
Why?
Older
What's wrong with
than you
that?
are.
Well, yeah, obviously you're a grandma.
It's rude. That's what
Is it
my mom
rude?
told me.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Apparently, I don't care, but I'm
Can I
told
ask
I'm meant
how old you are?
You may ask how old I am.
How old are you?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Why not?
That's boring.
Okay.
Must have seen a lot in your time.
Oh, so much. It was a good life.
It's ended?
No, not quite yet.
Why do you say it like that?
Gammy was born 1,000 years ago. And then I'm just gonna
Who
giggle
told
to
you?
myself.
No, I'm off to the moon.
You're off to the moon.
Yeah.
Is that a reference to
Are
something?
you getting high?
No, I'm traveling to go to the moon.
Do we have to worry about you drowning while you do that?
No.
Okay.
Wait, don't cats not like water? That's what I heard.
I'm not a
They-
cat. I'm a Maurin.
They also do like to be clean.
What's that?
Sorry, he's a bit insensitive.
Like me.
You know that nice lady that sold me fish today? She was a Maurin.
Oh?
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, not all cats hate water.
Interesting.
The world is a vast and big place. All kinds of fun things to learn.
I've only seen a cat like twice. We don't get near them much. Zachary likes to play with them, and not in a good way.
The more you tell me about elves in your life, the more I just want to avoid elves.
Not
Yeah,
all of them are that bad.
I thought the elves of Deep Garden were
I
peaceful,
don't know, she doesn't
one with
like them.
nature.
I think they're cute and they're fun.
Oh fuck!
I don't know.
I thought the elves of Deep Garden were one with nature and peaceful.
Well, we are, but Zachary, on the other hand, is. Well, that's hers. You know, I don't know. Everyone just doesn't like something.
Never trust somebody who says they're one with nature.
Why?
Have you
Because
seen the
that-
shit nature does?
Well, saying that implies that they weren't part of nature and then they became a part of nature, and everybody's already part of nature. So,
I thought you became part of nature when you died, or if you were like a druid.
no, we're all part of nature.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like how I say everybody's got rhythm in them. They just gotta find it.
Exactly.
What about like Forgeborn though?
They're part of nature. Where do you think the metal came from? Or the
I guess
wood?
that's true.
So, what do you like to do? What do you like to do?
Eat fish. Drink wine. Drugs are fun.
Nope. Nope.
I'm gonna go
nope,
for a high five when she says that.
I high five back.
Nope.
Do any of you have drugs?
Nope. Nope. Yeah, they might. Nope.
A little bit, but they'll knock you on your ass. I'll warn you now.
Oh, fantastic. Those are my favorite kind.
You should tell him about the story when Debaity went berserk.
I mean, he just freaked out and kept running and running. You know, it wasn't that bad.
It was pretty bad.
Well, I've seen people do worse.
I hide behind my sister, drop minor illusion, summon it again to turn around to Thane and say, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be dragon slayers.
No, let's be fair. If it wasn't for me, nah.
I'm gonna start playing that
Oh.
song that I wrote about how we killed the dragon.
You've slayed a dragon?
Oh yeah, I fucked this thing up.
What kind of dragon was it?
It's a white dragon?
Was it a baby white dragon?
No, I don't know. It was pretty big. I think it was. I don't know. I don't remember.
How big was it?
It was bigger than a ship.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't have a size comparison because it's really the only one I've ever saw. So
I know there's another one around here.
Could I guess how old that dragon was based off of the size description?
I'd say you could make an Arcana with disadvantage with that description.
Can I also do a history roll to see if I can remember? Like, it's probably
Sure.
the worst thing.
That is a 12 total with disadvantage.
A 2, so it's a 1.
I'm not sure what your name is right now.
And you're not even sure you did kill a dragon.
these hot springs are so good.
Right?
Sounds like you're slowly describing something from How to Tame Your Dragon.
All I know is pretty big.
On with yours, Azel, you, based on their description, probably not adult, at least.
So you got one of, it's probably just one of the young ones.
It was still very scary.
Have you slain
Yeah.
a dragon?
Have I?
Nar.
Not yet, at least.
Oh, well, there's a quest for a dragon.
Can you tell what Zidane's favorite thing to do
Make bad decisions?
What? No, I don't make bad decisions. I like exploring. I like hunting things. Yeah, that's about it.
Nice.
There's nothing wrong with a good hunt. And as long as you're respectful, that's all that matters.
Not entirely wrong there. So I have a question for all of you, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
As long as you don't ask me to take my helmet off.
Oh, please.
I would never.
No, you gotta.
No one. You should never ask somebody to take off their clothing if they don't want to.
If you do it nicely.
The important part is them not wanting to. No, just have you all seen the city with the undead before?
Nope.
Yeah.
Our dreams.
I'm
Well,
gonna
yeah.
Insight that no.
Go ahead. You can roll if you want to.
What am I rolling?
Deception.
That's a 20 total.
It's a 15.
Yeah, it'd be. Carl, I'm not sure if you're actually trying to deceive or if you don't remember as a person.
As my character, he wouldn't remember. Yeah, I have seen it. But my character wouldn't remember. He doesn't pay attention to a lot of things.
Yeah, so Azel, you'd probably pick up that not necessarily that he's trying to deceive you, but that maybe this person doesn't hold information in their head very well.
Kind of goes in and out.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Well, do you know where that? Do you know what that city might be?
Are you asking me?
Any of you, really?
No? I mean, it's a little hard to tell what it even is with all the bodies.
Wait, I lied. I have seen it. In my dreams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of dead people.
Yes, it's reminds me of stories I've heard.
Oh, stories?
Yeah.
What stories?
I mean, of the undead, you know, happened quite a while ago. Really.
We've killed a lot of undead.
Well, that is a boon to the world, I suppose.
Have you seen the city before?
In my dreams.
Ah, same.
So what brings you all to adventure in your life?
I ran away from home,
I've done that before.
and now I've been banished.
Oh, that's
Money.
not too fun.
Boredom.
Money.
Wanting to get better at my craft. No.
Yeah, money.
I feel like I have enjoyed all of those. It's
Yours?
very relatable.
You also said something about a tarot. What?
Tarot card readings, yes.
Yeah, what is that?
I can tell your future with cards.
I want to know my future.
Will you remember if I tell you?
Remember me what?
How about you, sweetheart? Would you like one? I'm talking to Ennui.
I mean, do you think it's a good idea?
Oh, it's a great idea. And I tell you what, I'll even give you each one reading for free.
Ah, the first taste is free. I know that one.
Yeah.
But I am still intrigued.
Well then, once we get out of this bath, I will have to read your futures.
Can you tell me how I die? No, wait. Can you tell me what day I die?
Cards are not usually quite that specific, but you know, we could always ask and see what happens. Sometimes they deign to give us more fun answers.
As long as it's not me eating myself, then I'm okay with that.
Well, I can't really tell you what it's going to be. I can't really say how it's going to go. I just can tell you what the cards tell me.
So, Debati, how was it watching our bodies?
Minor illusion. It was quite fun, especially trying to carve a message into your arms.
Yeah, that was... Is that what those squiggles were? Need to learn how to spell.
Minor illusion. It's not my fault. You cannot read cursive. I'll have to write in print from now on.
Lean into Ennui. What's cursive?
It's just, you know how people talk weird when they're drunk? It's like that, but in writing. But it's like a real thing. I'll explain more later.
So you have to be drunk to understand it?
No, it just looks like they are.
Oh. I don't drink much.
Arden will stand up, wrap a little towel around his waist. I think I'm gonna get settled in my room, and then I'll meet you guys for dinner.
Sounds great. And if you also want a tarot card reading, just let me know.
That's all right. I think I'll pray instead.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Shall we also get out and I can give some tarot card readings?
Yeah.
Sure.
Granny will get out, dry off, put her giant ass coat back on, and head out to the main room.
I'm gonna wait until everybody's gone before I get out of the bathtub, because I want to do something.
I'm just gonna get a towel and go back to my room.
I'm gonna get off. Get out. Get off. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get out and dry off right there and just leave to the dining room.
Poot might. Oh no, Poot's back.
Does Bark
Yeah.
Twin also want a tarot card reading?
Oh, but Bark went to his room and he's just been praying. He missed the bath antics.
Hates bath
But also it gave me a chance to eat my dindins.
That is fair.
Always a good reason.
Bitey, what are you doing in there?
I am making sure no one's watching me, and then I'm taking off my mask so I can actually wash it, and I'm gonna properly clean my face. After that, it's kind of like put the mask back on, make sure it's secured, and then get out of the bath and dry myself off.
And you wash your face and wash the little bit of dirt from the road and from the time Zidane kind of muddied it up a bit. Any residual bits left have been cleaned.
I'm a happy camper then. I just didn't want people to see me without my mask, so yeah, that's all I wanted to do. And then I'm gonna go to my room and dry off Barrel and Hermes.
One point, Ubiety, as you're looking in the water, washing your face and mask, in the reflection, you see your own face. And it speaks to you. For the first time, 2 words. The Fool.
I'm going to be mulling that over in my mind. But as I look in the reflection, it disappears. Well, it stops talking. I'll just use minor illusion to say, I will figure it out. Thank you.
The water just ripples a bit. Oh.
Okay, I will definitely take that into note, especially since that's a big thing for me. So the first thing I'm going to do once I get my clothes then is put on the pendant from the stranger.
All right. And Bark, you're doing your Amarok prayers.
Yep, just squeaking my squeaky toy, hanging out, praising Amarok, the usual.
The time you guys put on your clothes and kind of get situated, Igdup comes through the door with a little rolly tray. Starts putting out little platters and plates for each of you. The top thing, Bob, you know what these are called. I can't remember. The thing they put on top of food.
Like the cover thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a name for that.
I'm missing it in my head right now, but yeah, Igdup just goes around, pulls those off, and you see a steaming fried salmon on each plate, except for Ubaidi, who has some nice pork chops.
Ooh, I am quite happy.
There's a wooden goblet at each of them with various wines and water for Zidane. He stops at the edge of the table and kind of does a flourish with his hands. Dinner is served.
Azel claps.
Thank you kindly. Appreciate you.
He smiles, very pleased, and you see kind of the crooked, sharp goblin teeth in his mouth.
You're pretty handsome for a goblin. Thank you so much.
Oh, you. You need anything, you ring that bell. I'll be back with dessert.
Oh,
When,
I will let you know if I do need anything.
Lovely. All right. And he steps back out, leaves you to have your nice supper.
Just because I'm a suspicious sort, I'm looking at my supper and I'm going to do purified food and drink on it.
Azel just digs in.
All right.
I share my food with Zachary.
Yeah, I don't even give it a second thought.
Zachary loves it. It is very well cooked fried fish, fried salmon, very tender and flaky. A little bit of a bed of just long grain rice and some peas in there. The wine that you guys drink is a bit skunky, but still sweet in a way, and very alcoholic. Azel, give me a Constitution save, please.
That's 14 total.
As you sip the wine, everybody else would notice that Azel's blue eyes kind of get overshadowed by these dinner plate-sized pupils, and you feel like you need to rub your face on some shit. You need to kind of cat it up for a bit, but you feel
What
very
am I
good.
sitting next to?
It would be me.
That's her rubbing up against me. Ah, this is great wine.
I'm a pat the cat. But awkwardly, like what's going on?
It's okay. I'll be
Oh,
fine.
Sedane's making friends.
Your fur's soft.
What happens when you take care of it?
Yeah, I take care of Zachary very well.
Zachary is very soft.
Nothing like good wine. So who wants their tarot card read?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and we seemed really interested in it.
I'll push some of the plates and stuff aside for some room for her to do it.
Azel pulls out a fairly large deck of cards and shuffles them and then sets it on the table and says, pick 3. And just roll like 3 d20 and I'll tell you what you get.
Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes while I pick my card. Like, look away and be all dramatic and then, reach back and grab them.
He's got the deck of many things.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Oh no,
And
that would
then
be
I
the end
unlocked.
of the game.
Oh, I got an 11, a 20, and a 19. 50 total.
11, 20, 19.
Oh god, that's worse than a deck of many things. A tarot deck of many things.
Oh,
You draw 3 cards, and whatever
Oh.
happens is a combination of the 3.
Oh my god.
I feel like I just used up
Oh,
2
that-
very
Don't
good
give Varoux
rolls.
any ideas.
That would be
Yeah.
boom.
Oh, I've already got ideas.
Okay. Looks like you got the sun, the moon, and the wheel of fortune.
That's,
So it looks
that's
like
good, right?
Yes, actually. Very, quite good.
Cool.
Your future is going to be one of health and growth. And you'll find your limitations stripped from you.
I'm into that.
You'll also find a strange... You'll become more sensitive to the world around you and to things that are generally unseen. And Oh, this is interesting. You'll find yourself with a moment of great clarity soon.
Okay.
That is what the cards are telling me for you today. Your future is looking very bright, young
I'm just gonna look content with myself.
lady. Anybody else?
Yeah, you can do me.
Okay. He shuffles the deck again and sets it before you. Draw 3. And you just roll 3d20.
I got a 19, 18, and 16.
Damn.
For a total of 53.
Also, I have this thing. I have the deck of many things in card form, but I also have
Yes.
the deck of many fates, which I pulled a card from just to see, and it's you and your party are hunted by 16 wolves.
Huh.
That'll be fun if you find it.
This is quite interesting. You have the devil, the star, and the moon.
Oh no.
Oh. It seems to me that you have a deep shadow that you are quite in touch with. Wildness and deep connection to your primal side. And yet there's this level of connection. It looks like sometime in the future there will be a great important connection between you and something of divine nature. And when that happens, you'll find you'll be more sensitive to certain things around you as well. Your future looks to be tumultuous, but at the end of the road, if you can make it, you will find interesting meaning and depth to your life.
Okay.
You are both very fascinating, and your futures seem to be very interesting going forward.
Bark, your turn. You do one.
No, that's fine. Amarok will tell me anything that I need to know.
You know that all gods are able to speak through these cards.
We have a thing.
Okay then, no pressure. I'm excited that our paths have crossed. It has been very entertaining for a single day.
Maybe for you. Have you ever watched this? You ever killed yourself? That was
Come on,
weird.
Zidane, you got to try, some exotic foods today.
I'm not gonna lie, I clean killed myself. Like it was a good sense of feeling, but you know, I just hope I don't get that rusty when I'm that old.
It's funny. You seem to be really good at hurting yourself.
Almost
I've been
better
doing it
than
since
anybody
I
else.
could walk. Should have seen the day I tried to climb on the roof and fell for the roof.
Did you think you could fly?
What's that?
Why were you on the roof?
There was a squirrel.
Oh, okay, that makes that. Yep, gotcha.
I think the roof got the worst of it.
Oh no, I did. My father gave me a good. Yep.
When Varoux kids are bad, they just splash them with water.
So that's all I have to do is splash you with water.
You know, that's funny. They do that to Maurin kids too.
Huh.
See, you guys aren't so different.
Also, Zidane, if you splash me with water, I will smite you.
Smite me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't tempt him. Varoux are always very serious about that.
Oh no, I have a lot of respect for Bark. I would never.
So who wants
So-
more wine?
I'm more into this fish.
Yeah, this
The
fish
wine's
is
okay,
pretty
though.
good. I think Zachary ate most of it though, but it's okay. She deserves it.
Sorry. Wrong pipe.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay there?
Hmm?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think I just got a little bit of spicy fish. Something.
How is it? Does the spicy fish taste good?
Yeah, it's all really good. Goblins know how to cook.
Apparently.
Who would have thought?
I'll have
You
to
know,
ask for spicy fish next time.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Dubai didn't want a tarot reading.
I'm gonna give him a little nudge with my tail.
Minor illusion. Only if it can also give answers and not just questions.
Well, any good answer is really just a question in disguise.
I'm so confused by that conversation.
If there's a specific question in mind, I can ask the cards and see what they tell us.
I'm going to turn around and use message to ask Ennui a question. Should I ask about the fiend or about our crystal shard?
I'm afraid if you start asking about the fiend, it's gonna draw some weird supernatural attention. So me?
In that case, I turn around, minor illusion. I will try and ask a question to see if your cards will answer.
Okay then. She shuffles the deck and sets it down before you. Ask your question and then draw 3 cards.
Minor illusion. Where is the fiend?
Okay, draw 3 cards, roll 3d20 and we'll see what you got.
Okay, I didn't get as well as everybody else. I got an 18, an 8, and a 6 for a total of 32.
Well, this is not necessarily a good or bad, this is just which cards you draw. Okay. Who have the Hierophant, the Chariot, and the Star. This is an entity of great studies. It moves in time with some cycle. It is free and moving. It's constantly moving now. It's searching for something. And there is a level of... It seems to be part of some kind of community that it works with. And it is influenced by something greater than itself, it looks like. I feel like you will meet it again sooner than you would want. At least that is what the cards tell me.
Minor illusion. What I want is just to meet them again. What happens after, fate will decide.
Oh, I'm sure you'll meet them again fairly soon. From what the cards tell me, at least.
I bow, and I may use minor illusion to make the words "thank you" appear above my head.
You're very welcome.
What's the time?
In game or in real life?
In the game.
You gotta watch the Dane.
You know what?
It is tough to say because there are no windows to the outside in here. It's just an enclosed space.
So,
You suck.
this is a
That's-
weird question. But dogs can tell the passing of time via the strength of smells and whatnot. Would I be able to roll like an insight or something to see if I can tell what time it is?
Would it be a perception? I'd say just, even though keen
I don't know why I
senses,
said insight.
just do a flat roll on that one because it's obscure as fuck.
I love it.
I got a 12.
You can definitely smell a dampness in the air. So probably nighttime.
Good enough for me. It seems like it's kind of late, Zidane.
I was just wondering.
Well, dessert should be here back soon, so.
Which, why do you say that? About this time, the door opens and Egged Up comes in with another tray. Rolly tray. And you can see there are plates for each of you. And on each one there is a fairly high tower of puff pastry, and it looks like whipped cream with strawberries. Kind of a tower of treats. But Ikta comes in. How was your meal?
Oh, it was delicious, thank you.
Fantastic.
Delightful.
Lovely.
Thank you kindly.
Of
And
course.
that wine was perfect.
Glad you liked it. Master's been working on some recipes. He comes around, picks up your trays, your plates. Puts them under the tray, and then replaces them with the tower of dessert for each of you. And he pauses as he kind of collects everything on the tray. Do you want a refill? Water, wine, anything?
More wine.
More wine, okay.
More wine, please.
Take a water. And also, could I ask a favor?
Possibly.
Could I get just a little bowl of fruit?
Oh, absolutely. Any
And
preference?
Also, what's the time?
Yeah, he reaches in his vest pocket, pulls out a little gold watch. 2:43 a.m.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very late. For sure. Oh, by the way, fruit and just anything. Really.
A little
Apples,
bit of
oranges.
cream in there with the fruit.
No cream. No cream. Just fruit, please.
All right. Be back in a moment.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
your dessert. And he does a flourish. He refills your wine and water before leaving, of course. Legged up,
Thank you,
steps
dear.
out. About 20 minutes or so, he comes back with a little, about your size palm bowl of little fruits. Some mangoes and oranges and just a fruit medley. He sets it down for you, Zidane. There you are.
Well, thank you. And hint for Zachary to come over and get her feel.
Well, I'm off to bed. You need anything, ring the bell. Ogswap will be your attendant for the rest of the night.
Well, have yourself a good rest.
And you as well. And he puts his arm across his stomach and does a deep bow. And then steps backwards out the door.
Cute little fella.
The dessert is do you guys just dig into it or do you inspect it?
Yeah.
Inspect it and also cast purify food and water on it.
I
All
was
right.
kind of curious what it was first.
It's basically like a layer of puff pastry, kind of a custard and whipped cream surrounding it, and then on the outside they just have strawberries around, but it's about 5 layers up to a point. And as you dig in, you can taste the puff pastry is sweet and crisp and flaky. The strawberries are a bit tart but sweet as well, and the cream is like an orange buttercream.
I'm pretty much going to be dissecting it as I eat it and analyzing it and trying to apply it to my own cooking.
I was very concerned for a moment when you stumbled, because I thought you were going to say pus pastry.
Yeah. I was like, I'm
It's
just
a
waiting for
goblin
Hoot to say
classic.
something about that.
Love you.
Eat your pus pastry.
Like it.
Got pus pastry at home.
Gross.
Delicious.
Yeah, Bark digs in as he usually digs into things. Face first.
I make sure to have minor illusion going, small little static cloud in front of around my face as I'm eating.
You guys dig into the delicious dessert from Igged Up, and you have the rest of the night to yourself.
Oh, it's got to be like 3 a.m. at this point. Mark's gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm just. Yep.
I'm going to get naked and get in them satin sheets.
I'm looking for books.
I'm gonna cast an augury once I'm in my room alone. Basically just to see how well it would go for me to sleep while holding on to the dream gem.
Did you say you're casting augury?
Yes.
And there wouldn't, sorry, Dubaidi, there wouldn't be books in the area. The ones that you do find would actually be blank. But the Hunson would have, I forgot, Hunson would have come back with a couple books.
Okay.
A book about a romance between a fire genasi and an air genasi. And another book. Sorry, that book would have been called just Air and Fire. The other book would be on the Underdark, specifically a study on the Drow in the not in Ebenwild, but the Drow within the Underdark in Varoux.
I'm going to be interested in that book. So, yeah, readies.
Yeah, pretty much the gist of that book would cover kind of the Drow customs, but also some rumors that are addressed. It's less a published book and almost more of a study journal, but it kind of emphasizes the dangers in the Underdark of enslavement, and how, despite being an illegal practice to own or sell slaves, the Underdark isn't a place that gets regulated like many of the continents on the surface of the world.
In that case, as I'm reading, I'm going to note down highlights in my journal book, because I know I need to get some more blank books.
And Azel, remind me what Augury does.
Basically, I ask a question, and I get the results of a specific course of action within the next 30 minutes. And I get either wheel, woe, wheel, and woe, or nothing. So basically, good results, bad results, or either nothing or both.
Okay.
Yeah, so just trying to see how well it would go for me if I sleep while holding the crystal.
And make sure we do use spell components, as long as there is no material cost, gold cost. Then I would assume it's on your person or in your components pouch.
Yes.
So just mark that off for Augury because it's got a gold cost.
Yeah, will do.
The response you get is wheel and woe. Ah! I dropped something.
Oh, fun. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let's see what happens. My biggest worry is the crystal gets lost and the wizard gets mad.
What's kind of neat is you won't know what happens because you'll be asleep. Do any of you else do any of the rest of you do anything before bed?
No.
No, I already said my prayers for the day.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea. While I'm naked in my sheets, I'm gonna say a little thank you for getting me to this nice, comfy place to my gut.
Say a little prayer for you.
I suppose before I go to bed, it's assign Barrel and Hermes to watch the door to make sure no one intrudes on me while I'm asleep. Because I'm going to take my masks off and be comfortable for once.
And I'm gonna pray to my god and then after that I'll give Zachary a little brush and comb and head on to bed.
You each find a nice, comfy spot in your bed. Nice silk sheets. Heavy comforter. You have a very peaceful night. You drift off to sleep. Belly's full. And you dream. A familiar place for some of you. Maybe not as familiar and present in your mind at the moment, Dubiety, but you've definitely been here before. Cliff's Edge. A cold tundra overlooking a white city. But it's different than you remember. Where there was once an unending sea of undead piling up and just washing over the city. While their forms are a bit hard to discern, you do make them out. There are entities in the field. And you see, as you look around each other, Arden, Azel. The figures you make out. A being riding a white stag, firing ballista bolts from a massive bow, riding through the city. A great wolf, shredding through, chewing up, devouring just scores of the undead. A twisting flame winding through the city, burning them away. Beams of moonlight, like pillars, shine down from the sky and incinerate the undead. And dragonfire. But it's kind of a sickly green dragonfire. You see a shadow cast across the land as well. Just devouring undead. You see these corpses shuffling towards you, slip into shadow and fade away. Then you wake up.
What would I need to roll to burn the image of the city into my head? Enough so I can make a sketch.
Well, to make a sketch, that'd be a different thing entirely. Let me see.
Because I'm trying to pick out things that would help us locate where that city might be on our planet.
Give me just an intelligence check.
Okla dokla. Well, screw me, I rolled on that one.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, we'll never know.
Dubiety. You know you did dream last night, but fuck all if you remember it. That one fades away.
Yeah, I was too tired. Just kind of like, nope, brain reset.
Stressful day.
It happens. I'm just going to chalk it up to, I had a good night's sleep, but why are my sheets all tangled? Yeah, in that case, I just wake up, I untangle myself, and I start my day as if I had a very good night's sleep.
Zidane, you would have this dream as well, but you would, of course, wake up earlier. As you do wake up, the scent of breakfast is definitely wafting through the air.
Well, I'll get up and walk to the dining area.
You see a different goblin than Igdup. Bows as you enter. She's kind of got a like a dirty brown hair color and kind of a ruddy green skin. But she kind of gestures similar to Igdup to the food. But you notice there are pancakes, omelets, a little bit of honey bread, a big old slab of butter, and an assortment of juices. Had a bit of prep time while you slept, so enjoy your breakfast.
Thank you. What juices do you have here? I see you have bits and pieces.
We got orange, we got cranberry, we got snowberry. This one's just water.
Just water.
There's a little bit of grape juice. We can get wine. I've got wine in the other room.
No,
If you're that.
Snowberry juice.
I'm good on wine. But thank you.
Never know. Some people start early.
I'll take some wine.
All right. Kind of skitters off and comes back. A nice bottle of wine.
I'm gonna grab me and Zachary an omelet and an orange juice.
Arden will step out as well and dish up some pancakes and orange juice. Have a seat next to you.
How did y'all sleep?
Speaking
I
of,
know.
sorry, go ahead. We'll get to it.
So, weird dreams as usual.
You had the same dream again?
Did we all have the dream?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. I didn't want to I don't know. Yep, same thing. Well, a little different.
Yeah, this one was intense. I wonder what it means.
I mean, just thinking logically, it seems like that might have been Amarok and some other people just fighting the undead.
Seems like it. Oh, but not to worry.
Evil.
It's not happening now, so
We don't know that though. We don't know if it's something that's happening or something that has happened or something that will happen. They feel very prophetic.
And that's what I mean. There's no point worrying about it. Like, if it's happened, it's happened. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And if it's happened in the past, well, that's the past.
But if something is showing us the past, I think there's something we're supposed to learn from it.
Maybe. Look, I'm just trying to figure out how to read. One step at a time.
Prophecies might be a little above Zadine's weight class.
It just looks like the cool things that are happening in his dream. He's like, yeah, cool, whatever. Reading.
Hey, Zadine, why can't you fire ballista bolts?
But, do you see how big those things are?
Yeah, and
I'm sure I could give it a crack. Like, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I'm used to the, you know, two-handed, the bow. I tried a crossbow once. Like one of those really, really short ones.
how'd that go?
Yeah, it was alright. It's just, I feel like it does more of the work for you. Whereas with a regular bow, you have to be connected with it.
Not this time.
Well, of course, you have to grip it.
About this time, you guys would hear a thump from Azel's room as something hits the wall. And you would hear it a few times. Ploo! Ploo! Through the wall.
The fuck is
I'm gonna
that?
go knock on Azel's door. Just be like, are you okay?
I'm sending Hermes with her.
There's a oddly garlicky smell in the air near her room.
Someone must be fighting vampires.
Vampires? That's cool.
Do I get any response when I knock?
Hazel?
Your push to talk's lighting up, but you're not talking, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dude. You are lighting up, we just can't hear you.
Oh,
How about now?
yeah.
Hey,
There we go.
Just like, you know what? Just come on in. This is new.
I'm gonna just crack open the door and slowly peek my head in.
Do you see my head at the bottom of the door, like just standing on the unwee gun? Hello?
And you see an owl made of tarpaulin standing on Arnold's head.
It thumps again,
I'm trying to comfort this thing.
and you hear ploo as it thumps into the wall, and there's a bit of red on the ground that kind of splashes out from it as it moves, but its eyes turn, and you see what appears to be a spaghetti monster with big meatball eyes that just goes ploo.
It's okay. It's okay. Come here. I'm not gonna hurt
I'm
you.
just gonna stand there with my mouth open, just stunned.
I don't know if I should kill it or
Don't kill it.
don't kill it.
Do not kill it.
As soon as I get us.
What is it?
I'm not quite sure yet.
It looks
Taste it?
spaghetti.
Varoux, would I know what spaghetti is?
I'd say yeah.
I'm gonna poke my head around the corner. Oh, it's a biscotti, but it's alive. Never seen that before.
Do I have the dream crystal still?
You do.
Okay, good. I'm gonna put that away. Like, let's just try and calm this thing down first. I'm
I
gonna
can-
continue trying to calm it down and get it to come over to me.
I'm gonna
Does it
try
look
to
like
play a
good
lullaby.
spaghetti?
It looks like big spaghetti. Like the strands that dangle down from its spaghetti body are about as thick as your forearm. And it's just kind of dripping marinara sauce onto the floor. Azel, give me a persuasion check. You can see this thing is getting a little distressed as more heads pop around the corner.
Oh, 13 total.
Okay. It does go in your direction, but it doesn't get too close. It just gets further away from the rest of the party.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of creep a little bit, holding my hand out and be like, come on, it's okay. Come, you'll be fine.
You see
Does
these
it look like the body?
I tap Zidane on his bucks. I'm about that high. Shocking grasp. Cheeky motherfucker.
Jesus.
on Zidane.
Yeah, on Zidane, and I got a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's 13 lightning damage.
What was that for?
Azel's gonna turn to you both. If you can't behave, leave.
I made a joke. It's not my problem. He's got.
No. Both of you, leave.
That familiar smell of singed elf flesh. Makes you a bit hungry again, Zidane.
Oh yeah.
As you kind of gently speak to this thing, Azel, and you hold your hand, kind of beckoning it. It gently slides one of its spaghetti tendrils into your hand, and kind of shifts its gaze towards what the fuck's going on at the door, and moves a little closer, dripping a bit of marinara onto your shoes.
That's a good spaghetti.
Woo!
Let's see if we can't find you something to carry you in. Are there bowls in this room?
There's a decorative bow on one of the dressers with like potpourri, but it's like it's a small bowl comparatively. This is a rather large spaghetti.
Okay, I'll just be like, okay, guys, you enjoy your breakfast. I will come out in a bit when I've got this thing calmed down.
Oh, all right.
Are you sure you don't want some calming music?
Actually, calming music would be lovely.
Let's see how calming I can make it.
I'm going to try and keep Hermes on Ennui's head.
It is 26 calming.
Ooh.
Damn.
And you get a nice some lo-fi study beats going. But it is you notice these tendrils kind of wiggle with the music, and it's definitely feeling the vibe that Ennui's putting out there.
Think it likes it. Oh, that's good. I try to reach out to pet the spaghetti.
It is noodly. And you definitely get some of its marinara on your hands, but it is it accepts the pets as it's soothed by the music.
Oh, well, that is. Well, that was interesting. I think we should go talk to the wizard.
That's not the worst idea, I think.
Do wizards know a lot about Biscotti?
No, but I slept with the dream crystal, and I think this might have come from a dream.
I'm kind of surprised it put out. It's an inanimate object, but more power to you.
Well, you know, girls gotta do what girls gotta do.
At this time, Arden peeks his head in. What's that thing?
Our new friend.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti creature.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Does it taste nice?
If you eat it, I will end you.
I'm gonna go over to one of the puddles on the floor that it left, and I'm gonna dip a little finger in it, and I'm gonna
Is it good?
Make a no, I'm kidding. It is good. It's quite garlicky. Like maybe they added too many cloves of garlic, but it is good.
It's not bad. Mama's biscotti is better, but this is fine.
I'm just saying, it's spaghetti. It come from a
Look.
dream. It's not real. Like we could just.
It's real now.
Yeah, but if I shoot it,
If I shoot
you
you,
shoot
you're not real.
Dying.
I'm joking. I'm joking,
Oh.
guys. Calm down.
Okay. Let's bring this to the wizard now. I'm gonna try and gently lead the spaghetti monster out and towards where we meet the wizard.
As you go to the door to leave and open it, you're met with a wall of bricks.
Oh, Is everybody else in the room too with me?
Arden definitely would be.
Me and Zidane were sent outside.
Yeah.
Ennui was there to provide
Mhm.
music.
Oh, are you I'm talking about the front entrance door, not to your room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So not trapped in the room, trapped
No.
in the area.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll knock on the brick wall. Oh wait, we'll ring
I'm
the
solid.
bell.
Ring the bell.
Mhm.
And now we wait.
What did you do?
I had a dream.
Did you dream?
What would I need to...
What's that do, buddy?
What would I need to roll to try and see if theory of if the crystal's here, doesn't that mean things from the dream world will appear here? It's where it's located.
It'd be an Arcana roll for that one.
Okay. Curse you on a 20, then it rolled to a 6. So 10.
Oof. It's tough to say. This is some odd cosmic magic. It's really hard to discern what may have happened without witnessing it.
Okay, in that case, I will just stare in astonishment and try ritual casting detect magic to have a look around us.
About 2 minutes after you ring the bell, you would hear a voice from the other side of the brick wall. Close the door again, please. Followed by a door closing on the other side.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the wizard over here.
Yeah, you want to close the door?
Yes.
Close the door, and it pretty much immediately opens. You see the little goblin. Yes. Need no.
Hi, darling.
What the fuck's
can we
that thing?
talk a new fun thing. Can
It's
we
a
talk-
biscotti.
Oh yeah.
Food.
Can we talk to the wizard, please?
Yes. A moment. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome to come outside. It's a safety precaution for guests.
Of course, of course. I'll wander out main area.
He waddles off to the other door, opens it, and goes inside. Dubiety, your detect magic would detect a lot of magic. The entire room gives off a very bright light. Not like the Fungin bright, where you were almost blinded, but definitely the walls, the entire structure seems to be composed of some form of magic. The Sketty monster is definitely magical. It's an odd form of magic coming off it. It seems like a form of divination magic. And the same kind of magic comes from the crystal that Azel has, as well as all of your various magical items.
Okay, I can happily deal with that. At least in my brain, I can sit there and go, there's a connection between the creature and the crystal, but I have no idea what.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that I was dreaming and holding it, and so something came out from the dream. This is my best guess.
What on earth were you dreaming about?
Spaghetti, apparently.
Oh, you know, the normal things.
Oh,
Just
that's
decent.
normal.
Undead and moonlight. Apparently spaghetti.
Imagine if he brought the undead here.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Then I could have shot something.
Yes, you can shoot undead, I promise.
Okay, thank you.
15 so minutes go by before Magnus and Hudson arrive. Good morning, or good afternoon. What?
Look
And
at what we found.
You see his eyes widen as he looks at the spaghetti monster. Okay. I'm sorry, what is that?
It's a biscotti.
Yeah.
It's alive, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's a biscotti.
Why do you call it a biscotti?
That's what it's called.
No, it's even I know how to say that word properly. It's spaghetti.
Maybe
Listen.
in this country, maybe that's how they say it. You don't know.
Oh.
That's a biscotti. and you
Biscotti is just fine.
Yay! I can oh, god damn it! Fucking-
Azel holds up the crystal in front of Magnus. Well,
yeah, there we go.
just trails off there.
He puts his hand out for the crystal.
Azel hands it over.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Yeah. He kind of looks over this creature, and he reaches out just a bit. Gonna roll for him. Oh, wrong one. Just, hey, little friend. He puts a hand out under its tendrils, and it just kind of half-heartedly puts a tendril in his hand. That's fascinating. That really is.
It's a sweetheart, isn't it?
It's not like any I've seen, but it's a flump.
A flump. What is that?
Only ever seen them in the Underdark, but this one's made of spaghetti.
Is it bad?
Oh no, flumps are friendly little things. I couldn't say for a spaghetti one, but this one seems to... Hello! He just starts making that noise again. It seems to be confused. If anything.
I would be too if I woke up in a strange room.
I'm very confused.
See what he knows on his area of expertise. Magnus kind of holds the crystal up. I suppose this is reacting when people sleep near it, when they dream. Maybe a portal opened up. These aren't... I've never heard of one existing in the world fully. There's been portals that pop open all across Vestra. It's fascinating, really. See him whip out a little...
Biscotti.
See him whip out a little pocket journal and quill with it, and just start making notes as he looks over the sketty.
Oh, after you.
I've never seen a manifestation in reality like, well, nothing quite this permanent. I ask, what did you dream about last night?
Oh, you know the usual things. I guess spaghetti, probably.
That makes sense.
I dreamt about undead.
Good thing you didn't have the crystal.
True.
There's a lot of undead going around these days. Says he's just
You're
kind
not
of
kidding.
Can
fascinated.
I insight him on that?
Yeah, go ahead. Adubadi, what were you doing? Or about to say?
Damn, 12 total.
Have to read.
Minor illusion. So, if this thing is a manifestation of his dream, and this crystal is responsible for it, what happens if someone has a nightmare?
Probably the same thing, but the Biscotti monster's gonna eat us.
Yeah, probably about that, if not worse.
And then I can kill it.
Yeah, but only then, not now.
Okay. I'm just itching. It's been a while. I need to hunt something.
It's been less than a week.
It's been less than
You
a
got a tail?
day.
Take
You
that.
guys hunted the
Yeah.
morning you got there. Well, I guess it's been
Minor illusion. Do you think distance would affect the flump? Move the crystal further away, see what happens to the flump?
Oh. Possibly. I don't know how permanent this is, but that might kill it very well. It's the only thing stabilizing it. Or it could just... well, could become a nightmare in real time.
Oh, the poor thing's just scared.
Minor illusion. I'm just suggesting experiments, not things we should do.
Well, if you leave it here with me, with the shard, I could set it up in the guest suite. Need to do something to catch the drippings.
I think that would be a great idea.
The delicious drippings.
I think letting it loose out into the world might be a mistake. Just not necessarily because it could cause damage, but it's made of food.
As long as it's taken care of, I'll be happy.
I mean, we're all kind of made of food.
That's fair.
I'm gonna
Some
use
of us taste better than others.
I'm gonna use message and send a message to Ennui. Ennui, how about we see if we can jar its source that it produces and sell it for a profit?
Man, I'm not too worried about that now. What if he figures out how to send it back?
Rare commodity.
Yeah, but the poor thing might not want to exist. I don't know.
Yeah, I shrug my shoulders and I just stand next to Ennui.
No. Between the Ennui's playing and kind of the gentle nature in which Azel and Magnus as well approach this creature, you see it, the distress that it was experiencing kind of fades, and it kind of wraps a tendril around Magnus and Azel's hands. And it is very squishy, Azel. Get a bit of marinara on your fur, but it seems to be just gently holding your hand.
Well, at least it wasn't undercooked.
Well, it's your dream flump if you wanna give it a name.
That is. I've always been terrible at names.
Biscotti.
Yeah.
Oh, Biscotti.
Biscotti is perfect for it. Thank you, Bart, for that.
That's what it's called.
It is now.
Magnus just kind of turns to Hunson. Get a room set up for Biscotti here, and maybe just lay out some tarps or something. Right, man. No. He heads back into the door that they both came through.
Minor illusion. If that thing does get out, it might actually attract some worshippers. So would that make them Pastafarians?
Not sure what that is.
I'd
But-
rather call them spaghetti shippers.
I hate you both.
Well then, take good care of that dream crystal. I'll be back after
Oh.
a month.
Indeed, I will. I'll send word to the guild. Let them know. Job well done. Thank you. This is revolutionary information. Thank you. Truly.
Now, aren't you a little bit sad that you didn't let me read your tarot cards?
Not really, no.
One of these days.
Tell you what, maybe when you come back and get the crystal, I'll buy into all your future fairy tales.
I'll hold you to that.
Ooh. Minor illusion. Why not try and see if you can read the Flump's tarot?
Uh-huh.
That is a good question. I don't know if it would be able to. There's a certain level of intent that is required for it, and I don't know if we'll get that from this.
Never know until you try.
I'm gonna get my little comprehend languages marble and see if I can tune it into Flump's language now that we know what it is. And I'm gonna see if I can talk to it.
Sadly, Flump is not on the language wheel, Wob.
Womp womp. Okay, I tried.
got the item has a list of languages on it.
Okay.
It just oh.
That's a sweet thing. I'm glad it's gonna be okay.
About that time Hansen comes back and he comes out not through the door he went in, but through the door that you guys left through. Master, accommodations all ready. Lovely.
Hey, Huntsman.
Hansen.
Huntsman. Yeah, that one. I have a favor. Can you give me a little bit more healing?
We just did a long rest, Carl.
I just got
You just got
shocked by
electrocuted.
Debiety.
Yeah, I just electrocuted him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That happened afterwards. That's right.
It's the reason why I want to go hunting, so I don't shoot that little prick.
Sure, no worries. And Hansen comes up. Just places a hand on you. And heals you for 13 points of healing.
Just think like Hansen Aberdeer.
Thank you.
Or the Hudson River.
No, that's with a D, not an N.
Hansen Ketchup.
He is named after Hansen Abadir.
Thinking I wouldn't catch that.
Oh, I knew you would. Magnus, with your help, leads the biscotti, sorry, into the room. And you notice it's not the same room that you left, but it is almost like a room in an inn, like a posh inn, with kind of canvas tarps, waxed canvas tarps all over the ground. As he leads it in. You know what it eats? By chance?
I have absolutely no idea.
I'm gonna try
Hopefully not more biscotti.
a few things, see what it's feeling.
Oh, should I be evil or not?
Never really thought about what biscotti would eat.
I'll just put out some food and see if
It
maybe.
smell like garlic. Maybe it eats garlic.
Maybe?
Oh, we'll try that. But your mule and your carriage have been prepped for your journey home. We made sure he got a good bit of food as well.
Why, thank you.
Of course, thank you. This is a great day.
Isn't it just?
Will you be accompanying us back to the city, back to Crestmont?
Well, I
Gammy?
do have to gather my my reward for this quest, don't I?
Of course.
I like you guys. I think I'll stick around for a bit, if you will allow me to.
You don't seem a detriment as of yet.
Yeah. And eventually I'll split off to go to the moon, but you know, I have time still.
If this were an episode of an anime, it would be titled "The Cat That Dreamt of the Moon."
Yes.
Or pats Azel's shoulder. Yeah, I think it's all right. You guys kind of adopt strays, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe that's why I like you so much. Remind me of myself.
Well, thank you all again. Hansen will we'll escort you down to your carriage. I've got some notes to take and a flump to study.
Well, take care. And take care of the flump and the crystal.
Oh, I will. Safe journeys.
Of course, of course. What
See
the
you
fuck was
after a
that
month.
accent? I do that at least once a game. God damn it.
Magnus goes into the room with the flump and his notebook. And Hudson guides you guys downstairs out to your carriage.
As we're going down the stairs, I'd like to keep an eye out for a little nook, somewhere that is a bit overlooked sometimes.
You could make a perception.
21?
As you get to the bottom of the stairs, there is like just a little bookshelf sort of thing. Nothing really on it right now, but that's the closest you got. It's kind of just an open room with a fountain and a set of stairs leading up to the floor that you were just on.
Oh no, that's alright. Because what I'm going to be doing is looking at the shelf, and then I'm going to be doing marionette bug disappear from Bark's bag, appear on that shelf.
You're talking about Malleus?
Yeah, I'm going to take the Malleus bug that I put on Bark and put it on that shelf.
Alright, give me a second. There will be a check because you're being guided by a person who lives here. Fucking...
Yep, so I'm hoping I can do it kind of like stealthily, but we'll see what happens.
Actually, no, you just place it. You, as you guys walk towards the door, and you notice that you point. And, out of your bag, what does the Malleus look like?
If it's the one that I'm taking from Bark's bag, then it's
Mhm.
gonna keep its same form then.
Well, hold on.
It's
That's not how that works. Because if you move it, it'll disappear. It would need to be...
Oh, in that case, I'll make a new one.
Yeah, like you can let go of the charge of that one, if you'd like, and make a new one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What's it look like?
It's going to look like a little wizard sitting there. It's about 3 inches tall, holding a little book, and he's hunched over.
As you point,
Just so
a little burlap and birch wizard wearing kind of a set of burlap robes drops onto the floor from Malleus and starts waddling over to the direction that you pointed.
I'm quite happy with that, and we'll see if it works later.
But after that, Hudson leads you guys all the way outside, and you find Kenneth looking clean, handsome, and your cart.
Yeah, Carl.
Super
allusion to
kissable.
Hudson. Minor allusion to Hudson. Hudson, sorry. That's Kenneth, the one he was dreaming about.
Yeah.
They have a special relationship.
It's not a relationship.
Minor illusion. Well, he did grow up in the woods.
I will shoot you.
Yeah. You guys are escorted, and Hudson gives a deep bow. Thank you kindly for all of your assistance to the master.
Oh, it was a pleasure. Hopefully I'll see you again soon.
Give a good deep bow, and then try and climb onto the climb into the wagon. I'm a short ass.
Arden will hop into the wagon as well.
Take my usual position in the driver's position.
And
In
I'll
the wagon.
sit on top of a crow's nest.
Hermes is probably going to get positioned next to you, next to Zidane on top. Extra pair of eyes.
Oh, also, I'd like to use Druidcraft to see what the weather's going to be like for the day.
How detailed is that?
Oh, not very detailed. It's just like basically an orb that is like yellow for sunny, cloudy for clouds, rainy for like. It's basically just really vague.
Rainy with a chance of meatballs?
And
Yeah.
after that exchange, probably.
If anything, it'd be a kind of a gray orb.
Okay. Well, let's get on our way then.
You guys head back to. Are you gonna head back to Crestmont through the way you came?
Okay, y'all.
Yeah.
Is there another way to go?
Yeah, I feel like we just follow the same path we came.
There's a small trail. The wagon that Magnus has is a lot smaller than your wagon or your carriage. So it might be a tough fit to the road. Otherwise, you could go back the way you guys came.
I don't want to get the carriage stuck, so but probably just go back the way we came. I'm thinking if we're concerned about being followed, it might be better to take a different path, but not if it risks us like getting fucking stuck.
You would also be passing the area where the spider was if you went that way.
Nope.
That'd be fun though.
Nope.
Yeah, we can fight a spider.
Nope.
Why not?
Fucking nope.
It's just a spider.
It's just a nope. I got a whole bag full of these.
Boop being open all day.
It's got your fucking name on it.
You gotta visit Australia once.
I will, but I'll do it with a flamethrower.
See him just carrying around a bazooka.
All right, you guys head into load into the cabin, and fuck my mouth. Sorry, don't. That burnt toast smell came back. You pile into the carriage and begin heading west back to Crestfall. We'll go ahead and wrap up there.
Oh, you see that?
Woo! Good
That
session.
was fun,
Nice.
guys.
Yeah, that was good.
That was
Okay.
a fun session.
Got your new cat friend with you.
You can't.
Meow.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna get to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna get
Good
up
night.
in 4.5 hours.
Night, wife.
Oh, night, Exhilarating.
And now you
Yeah.
know, just if you want some attention, just stand next to her while she's drinking cat wine.
Yeah, will do. Alright, guys. Have a good one.
We're gonna
Later, Carl.
Bye.
Night, night, Carl. Have a good one.
wrap up. Be right back. All right. Thank you so much for coming by and watching. Thanks for the lurks and everything. We will not be having a session next Sunday because we got a couple players out. But we'll be back the session after that, and we are going to start taking a end of month break starting in June as well, just so I can avoid some burnout. But yeah, thank you so much, and we'll catch you next Sunday.